Chopper got clipping and turn the switch. Chopper got clipping and turn the switch. Chopper got clipping and turn the switch. Chopper got clipping and turn the. Yeah, Chopper got that clipping and turn the switch. He turn cheese on the block when I pull out a stick. Go lit. And if he think that peso ain't rocking, I hope he acknowledge when Chopper come out play friends. Split. I'm just going on. If you got a problem with peso, man, I'm pulling. We stay sharp. If you got a problem with peso, man, call me like I'm raw. Yeah, oh yeah. We sending shots to the roof. Think I ain't about it, well, bro, you a dope. Smoking on solid, bro, sipping on goo. We get down to that dirty, you know how we do. I got 10 in my Glock, I put 10 in his back, bro. He thought that he part of that phantom true. Zaza is talking like that shit grew. But that rah-rah ain't talking about nothing but loot. I walked in with sweet coat sandal. Nowadays, Salenberry Crocs when peso went roll. I go to Dubai and do drinks and do. I got 4 on my blood, I might pop me a shred. It's hot in the Uber, my boy so bro.
Now I got the cancer patient build. Let me see. I gotta pick the guy. Wrong button. I got him at school, bro. I ain't playing a minute though. How you guys? I heard they updated that other game I was playing, Hyperlight. Let me swap playlist. I'm swapping playlist, bro. We're not doing the rap today. I think they hate one of my videos. All I know is because of the music or because of the video. Nigga, they're hiding shit in my playlist. No. No. What's the one with the girl on it? Touch. Y'all try a new character? Now let me get a dragon build going. I never get dragon far. We're gonna beat the game with the dragon, bro. We're gonna do it. I'm telling you, man. She can do it, I believe. Never mind, she lost. Lost like shit. This map, GG. I think it's just pre-nerf for the pests. Before they, like, this is back. I think it's back when they just used to snipe shit. I don't even see the teleporter. Let's say fuck a teleporter and let's find the lunar. It could be up here. Could be down there. Could be over there. I haven't found Nathan, bruh. Oh, we're cooked. I haven't found the lunar. I haven't even seen the teleprompter on the whole map. I touched on everything. Oh, it's right there. I'm blind. So we go. Oh, I'm dead. That's what I know. I need a turret. A drone. Keep running. Don't look back. Lunar Shrine. We take those. Not Lunar, but Mountain Shrine. They're gonna touch me if I don't find some healing drone. Yeah, coach, that ain't enough. I'm gonna get touched. Damn it, I missed. They're gonna touch me. I don't want to get touched. Please, bro. Touching is not cool. It's all healing drones. Oh, nigga, we're cooked. Look at that shit, coach. Oh, I'm cooked. A stall out till dragon. Actually, I think I got this shit way too loud. Alright, stall out till dragon. And then we're still gonna die though, even with dragon. That's because of our hitbox. That shit is too fucking big. Big old dragon cheeks. Bro, I should play Dragon Guard. They need to port that shit or something, coach. Though I think I heard that game was super fucking dirty. What do I get? What do I get? Double beetles, triple, quadruple. I say transform, snipe. Just destroy him, please, bro. Don't let him exist. One. Oh no, you gotta spin back, you gotta spin back, you gotta spin back. I ran right through him. That's some bullshit. I missed. Spin. Kill him. I'm dead. Damn, man, I knew it, bro. You can't let them live. I missed. If I hit that shit, I would have won it. You cannot. And that map, you can't let them live. I think on that map, I literally should have just bum rushed boss. Hopefully, got a good item. Because she's really bad against flyers, bro. She has one projectile and almost no hops unless she's a dragon. And that's waste of dragon. You actually do got to transform the dragon here. Overshot. I see lunar. Alright, look at item. Slight survival. Not the best, but it's decent. If this dragon breath did a little bit more damage, now I need like a crowbar. I was gonna fall with that shit, coach. I'm like, I'm gonna get it, coach. Actually, leave the ones on the ground. Leave the ones on the ground. Leave those for me. Also, grab this before it's too late. And we need to explore. Oh, how come I hit the combat shrine like it fucking birdies? Look, it's always this. Bro, this is my worst matchup. I lose. My absolute worst matchup. I think we hide. Wait, the boss is back here. I think we cook up. As long as it's not Golem, I think we cook up here. Beetle Queen? Alright, we might could cook up. Alright, move away because they're about to explode shit. Alright, good shit. I'm down here now. This shit needs to be on lower cooldown. Her balancing against the wisps is so weird. Oh, that's not survivability either, dude. I'm gonna still die. Transform, so I can go. Just kill him, and when if you just rush boss, you'll get items. So we're just gonna do that shit. But this dragon shit is harder than it looks. You're just too fucking big. Like I look like I'm working them. I'm getting work too. I think we came out pretty good. I have enough for a red if needed. Mid items, but they're all right. Honestly, Bunkus is decent. I think I do explore after this. I beat it in 3 minutes. We're gonna need to do some investment. Look for a printer. I see a green. Rose shield, that's just so ass. I mean, I got 3 greens. Ooh, let's cook. The Marines, we fucking eating. Why was I getting only Wisp one? That was kind of messed up. I thought I had a printer. Let's see, I had a cycler. I don't have enough items. Oh, it's just not shuffled. I'm gonna shuffle it. My printer. Is that gas? Let's fucking go. Let's go. Alright, recycle. Get all the shit items, turn them to gas. We might win. Hold on. Nah, they ain't gonna see what happened, coach. Gas in there. Damn it, I missed. I got that Wooly rule, 5 minutes. It's actually Wooly sex rule. In and out 5 minutes, man. Any longer, you know, they're gonna expect more. We're gonna get rough after that 5 minutes, man. That's what he says. Don't take glass. I need survivability. The thing is too fucking big. It's gonna be hard to dodge. Alright. Clover? Clover might be worth all of my greens. Like this. Yes, take this. Feed into Clover. Worth every fucking penny. Take this. We're actually gonna leave. But play that Sonic one, that sounds way too soulful. Like, actually, we find it. It's like a 90s Sonic. So I can go Sonic.
Yo, give me something to dance to.
Foolish takes. Ooh. There's only one left. I should ask. Don't ever take that one. Why is it only wisps? Yo. I activate 2 combat shrine, I only get big boy wisps. Alright, do I transform? Let's get the thing in this gun. What do I got? Whoa. Ollie, coach. Let me get these girl bars. Let me get like 2. Ooh, good trade. Damn, bad trade. Yeah, there was elixir over there. I didn't peep. No red. Yo, I don't fuck with you no more. Scorpion. 1, 2, 3. I only have 3 greens. 4 greens. Good KK. This. It's worth it because Dragon Breath. Start stacking these. I need to listen. What was that game they were talking about? Had a soundtrack. I don't know if it's the right one. Who is this? I'm just pressing it anyway. It's kind of elite though. I just clicked some random shit. It's not even the right game. It's kinda elite though. I'd add it. Well, get added. This is literally option select menu. 500 views. Yeah, that's gatekeeps. Get the next one. It's just not the right shit, but it's fine anyway. Come on. It's way too dark over here. Alley. I missed shit. Do this. Works too. Right here. I think I don't have double jump anymore. I did kind of throw it away for the scorpion though. It was worth it though. Like the scorpion. Like, look what I did to the bosses. Is Mythic cooked? I hope Mythic knows. I could just fly up there. Literally a dragon. I think this one's alright. I think it falls off towards the middle. Five old freaks, I know. The freaky cop? This is what Lil Wayne was talking about. I didn't even notice. No. No. Oh, that shit was acid. That shit was acid. Bruh. If I didn't get to see the red, I would have felt the way. This one's not that good either. How do you like it? I need plasma shrimp. I think plasma shrimp goes directly with this build. With this attack right here, you hover over, it will destroy. Fly away, you're low on health. Finally, I get a mag. I'll find the lunar this time. We gonna go get drunk. Mythic's gonna go down off the Slurpee. Milwaukee Sludge. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I had this cough so long, I'm starting to think about codeine. It's bad. Might have to go hit a plug up. No cap. Alright, bro. It's just a cough, bro. Like, I'm not really serious, though. Unless somebody got some. Why are there so many bells? There's too many bells. But where's the boss at? Oh, I need one more. I thought I got it. It's supposed to be, it's not distant warning, it's supposed to be warning grows loud. Where am I? Bro, there's just so much going on. This, but I ain't gonna lie, this soundtrack nigga shit. What was that game I was talking about? Same creators. I found it. Let's go. What do you mean there's 46 songs? Bitch, what? I got disc. That shit, Hold on. I'm drumming bass on this one. Hold on. This one funky. It's not in here. They're kind of tearing up, coach. This one kind of heat. That's an ad. This ad. This ad. But no, you can't tell me that was not hot. New dragon. Let's find this shit. It could be up here. I think I see it. Wrong button. Nope, that's not it. Damn. Could be over here as well. Coach, I'm not seeing it. I don't see a lunar. It might be underground. I know another spot. Wait, can I just press this button? That one, my favorite. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, here. Found you. I found you. The Bluetooth device is ready to cut. I found it. You cannot escape. Alright, this one's elite, bro. I can't even lie. Boy, how am I gonna do this jump puzzle? Do I have Hoku? No. Jump puzzle it is. I fucked up the jump puzzle. Hold on. Shit. Let's go again. Hums. Let's go. What the hell? Alright, we're ready to leave. This one's kind of fly. Added. Next, please. I like to fucking Splatoon shit. No wormies. The worms could never defeat me even without my dragon. I don't need to be a dragon for this one, coach. I got it, man. I don't need it. This was kind of fire. At the end, Turtle Drag, we're gonna go find all the stuff that's just laying around. This was kind of him. What do you mean? I love the Turtle Pingo Mix logo next to the title. It's so Diddy and cute. What do you mean it's so Diddy? But yeah, it's so Diddy. I don't like that, coach. And that was a year ago. That's prime Diddy. That's prime Diddy talks. They don't know what they were talking about, man. They not talking about Diddy. No, bro. Alright, transform. Let's find the extras. Oh, let's break down. Got Pokemon battle. They literally do. It's exactly how they run shit. Alright, it's got a little more soul in it. Man. Alright, my keycap off, dude. Oh, I'm missing something. This. I wonder why it's at the top. I think that's enough. I don't want Stream Boo. Next, please. Actually, this is a Dece. This is a Dece. Give me some shows. I can't see a shell. No. Dang it, bro. I coughed, but I didn't even look. Why just get addicted, dog? Hold on. Hey. Shit just hit. I think that's enough. I'm now fully powered off the juice. tonic is maxed out. This was mid, this was mid. I maxed out off the tonic, nigga, watch this. I ain't make it, shit. I made it, what you mean? You didn't look right, I made it. Now this is what a dragon should look like. My dragon high as shit. The dragons are. Let me get pistol shrimp. Let's fucking go. Pistol shrimp will actually make this build tear up. Now I just need shields. Shit, did not think that far. I got rid of my shields. Oh, this one's kind of hot. There's so much soul. I'm at the color thing. I have no double jump. Shit, I'm exposed. TP is over here, I think. I'm a little too fast. But when I fucking fly up to Mythrix in 2.3 seconds, I want to know. This was kind of elite. I want to add it. Stop. Can't escape. Was this just shuffled? Shit. Why is it shuffled? Play shuffle on. Skip through. Oh, I couldn't even see that shit. It's so dark. Hot shit, dude. Just casually fly up here. Based dragon. Look, I literally got up here in one click. D4, please. Let's go. Let's go cook our Mythrix. Mythrix. There's only one left? Where'd your brother go? No transform. Save it for third phase. Give me a second phase. Make that shit transform. Why are you stupid? I can't handle that. My ultimate power has been unleashed. Why do you activate that shit instantly? And I lost it. Ooh, almost died instantly. They keep activating that phase like in an instant. Like, look at this shit. He just activated it again. But he died. Damn it, dude. I can't transform. Oh, the beetle won it. That's funny. We can go. Am I even off the goop? We'll get it right next time, he says. Surely. This is not elite. Oh, the pianos. W Dragon win. I'm gonna take a break from it. Well, look at Shiny Grind. We found a video to watch for that Shiny Grind. So I gotta swap this. And then wrong one. There you go. Find something from Shiny Grind. Ooh, Alvin video. I watch an Alvin video.
Chat, how y'all doing? Let me get a roll call. Who all is here? President? Don't ever come on tables. What beat I got tucked away? Actually, no, hold on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm swap back and forth.
We're gonna play some of your music.
Oh my gosh, bro, why does full screen break my shit? No, it's just like this. Let me see.
Some of your music. Let me eat your feet. Okay, well, I knew something. It's always something. Let's go ahead and break this down real quick. If it's trash, you'll get either timed out or like something light. Unless you pay to skip the queue, then you actually up the ante to get banned. Like for example, if you submit it in the Discord, you'll get sent to war criminal, but we're gonna let you out. But if you pay to skip the queue and it's bad, well, you don't have to actually ban you or some shit, you know what I'm saying? That's the gamble you take when you wanna, you know what I'm saying? Everybody say hi to Tables. He's gonna be here, react to stuff with me, and anybody else that feels like joining. But yeah, let's get into it, chat.
Oh my god.
You and I come from different ends. I know all of their right paying dividends. You know I will not chat with a bitch with a discourse addiction. I think you need different friends. All these different men keeping them off the books.
Hey, why do you start rapping on this?
I could definitely hear what the inspiration is. It's not even beat around the bush, but it's not my cup of tea, I would say.
Am I blind or gay? I can't see straight.
There's definitely ambition in this, but it's like, it's very derivative, and it's just, I know this is
It
gonna
ain't
sound
trash though. I would never share this song or listen to it ever again, but it ain't trash though.
Next up, we got Sam Pardini. I like Samps. Why does it spawn over here every time?
There's no CrossFit there.
Dude, stop. Let me go.
Oh, the dog. Damn.
That wasn't bad. Sam, you've been.
Hey, come here,
I
dog.
gotta give it to you. I
Hey,
like
come
the
here.
improvement. You know what I'm saying? Not bad. Not bad.
Let me pet the dog. Oh no, my dog sleep. He said, "Shut up." He said, "Do not talk
We
to me."
got Snow Aster cut last.
The dog looked at me and said, "I'm going back to bed, bro." He said, "You got the headphones on to be real quiet." That's nice.
Brought a whole band on, huh?
What that shiny?
It was really nice. Yuta, thank you for the tier 1 sub. No, Prime, my fault. It was really nice. Okay, where's the new
That was beautiful.
not too shy, baby.
Logwin,
What do you need?
I got something to show chat.
Is it that important?
I think it's pretty cool.
If it's not cool, would you be willing to take the same risk as the people that are
To be banned?
yes?
Yes, bro. Yes. Please say yes. I'm trying to see.
I think it's pretty cool. I think it's cool enough to vibe.
What do you gotta show us, Wave?
Okay, can everybody see me? Hi, I'm back home. As you can see, the dartboard. Feel me? You know how we got the dartboard, right? We got the foosball table. Well,
That's some white
I'm
people
happy to
shit.
say, GoldenEye 007 pinball machine in the basement.
Is it actually Golden
Look at it. Yeah,
Yeah, look.
or it's
look at it.
Thunderball, but it's 007. It's pretty fire.
That's crazy to just own.
That's some white people shit. This is prestige white
Don't ever
people.
hit that pose again, bro.
Hey, yeah, up everywhere, up down. Oh no, he's fine.
Next up, we got whatever this is, ear thing. All right. Oh yeah, you're going crazy.
Man, I have that shiny. See how they be hitting me with the shit I already have? I don't know what the fuck is with that. Why do they do that to me? Let's catch it again. Who cares?
That was really nice. Whoever this deer thing person is, yeah, you need to come out the woodwork, brother. Vince, what you got for me?
Damn, bro, snipe my shit. I was gonna catch it anyway.
Devil kicking down my door to make my life worse. But I'm letting in my God to make my life worse. They following his purse. Say that word is a lamp and a path into the light. But I'm stuck in my
What's boss time? Just walking away. Like walking bitch. About to get your shit pushed in. Bad matchup for you, coach. For me, amazing
It's not
matchup.
ass, but it's not my speed. Nigga didn't even drop yet.
Get dragged
Ain't
on.
even like he heard God that said, "Fuck no, this is not it, bro." But I mean, it's not for me.
Tornadoes. I don't think Tornadoes has a shiny form of like a variant, I think.
Bro, nigga said, nigga just had to prove me wrong, I guess. Damn, this might be my speed.
Yeah, I don't know why you did that. Like, the,
I guess you won't get banned today.
Right now, I'm at soup. What do you mean you're at soup? I mean I'm at soup.
Oh yeah, banned. Okay, it's not that bad. Okay, maybe there's a bad. Maybe there's a bad. Heavenly Cryptid, what you got?
Yo, how do they live that? Oh, it's because I've been rain and resisted. They got me.
Stop sampling me for your intros. I know me saying that is not gonna help, but if you want me to keep a positive opinion about your shit, watch 40 niggas gonna sample that alone. Shout out
Oh,
to
this
Lil Tilt.
Buddha, let's fucking go. I love Yuta so much.
Damn, nigga, can you calm down? Niggas started like going crazy as soon as I pressed play.
Bro, I fuck with it. Man.
Nah, you're good, man. It's just I just started it.
No.
Hold on. What's that old R&B? I'm showing this to her auntie.
Been with too many whores. Let's go.
Yeah, fuck all y'all for doubting me, man.
Nobody was doubting you. It's just
Somebody
phrase.
down you, cuz, like, nigga, you really didn't ride it for real. Like, you need to calm down, man.
Oh, I'm gonna do the accent. Is it still rain? Yes. They sound like looking Cali Uchis as a nigga. That's how she be singing. Look at that tingaloo.
This shit suck. Alright, so I'm gonna time you out. Just for
Who said that?
come back in 3 minutes, cuz.
This shit suck as Palooka.
Next up, we got Complex, whole lot of DB7. Speaking of 007.
Complex made this beat.
Look at that baby.
Oh my god.
This shit sound like my playlist.
Yo.
You are now listening to Whole Lotta Drum and Bass.
Oh, he wanna get big.
Hold on, that Alvin, huh? I need this, head ass.
Come on. Hey.
Flaccid penis.
I think you gotta get timed out minimum.
Nah, he gotta get fucked off. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, Boo Boo Plex, I called it. Niggas thought I was crazy. That's what happens.
Yeah,
They said
Complex.
Einstein was crazy. Niggas said I was crazy.
Nigga said Einstein. There's no way you're comparing yourself to Einstein, brother. Anyways, Complex, you gotta get killed. I'll free you probably tomorrow. Fembred, this is yours. It's called Corsa. You're up next. What you got for me?
Check it, I got 5. Let's hit some more.
Okay.
Why do we go?
Damn it, bro, can't put down the cup.
They gotta have a crazy one.
Hold on.
There's no way you can do that in. Yeah.
No
Give me an egg voucher, coach.
That was
Damn.
crazy.
I want my egg voucher, bro.
Y'all get better? Like what? Dude,
Nah, that was
I feel like
fire.
everybody's gotten better. I haven't heard one bad thing since Complex.
ChatGPT. Yes, man.
Mr. Gluzzo, what you got for me? He be sending me crazy shit and don't release it. yourself. You gatekeeping, fucking. Well, you ain't gatekeeping for me because I got access to all the shit. But like the people need to hear it, man. They're Willis Booth boys, bitch. I'm balling. I can already hear that. I'm probably not gonna like this.
Ice cream truck, let's fucking go. Oh, this shit ass.
Bitch, I'm ballin' like if Slender Man was in the NBA. Made 1,500 off this piece of paper I just got.
What nigga, bro?
That's a ball. That's a ball.
As long as y'all having fun, man. Hello, Psychobots.
I don't believe in evidence of factual information. I'm going to come in your house and take your grandma's medication. This not a drug, this a promise. I'm feeling like Stalin. I'm going to murder J.K. Rowling. And I'm just warming up.
Whoa!
Bro, what? I just let anybody in the studio.
He's walking smack like Bigfoot.
Why did you say that, Tables?
That's what he said.
If this is like an ending snippet,
Let's go, let's fuck it. Let's go. I knew it was gay the first grade.
That shit ass. Oh my goodness.
sound like a bunch of them just having fun, And I can't even be like really
I can't
mad.
hate.
No, let's get mad.
I can't hate.
Even that cover art, it was like, yeah. That,
Nigga, 8 minutes and 18 seconds, you get 2.
Oh my god. Okay, now that's the baby.
The baby?
Why the beat kind of hard?
Because of Young Download. Young Download actually is fine. It's unfortunately a good hook. I'm not even honest.
You have too many calciums.
10 more shots so my dick stops working. Otherwise I'll end up in bed with my ass all red. Cause Chris banged so hard that I wish I was dead.
Is that a little nigga?
That cover's pissing me off. Sonic.
Oh, bro. About to get that.
15 seconds.
This shit better be fire. Like,
I told myself
you're
I
fucked.
should give up hoping. I was convinced that you
I'll
could
eat,
fall
Coach.
without me. I thought you were gone forever. But then I realized that you would never abandon me. And I decided that I would wait for you. Even if it took the rest of my life to see you again.
I just imagine a little rat just saying that. Yeah, that's it. I just swave dancing. Have I seen it? Has that one been dropping? I watched Aubrey. I missed one Aubrey, but it's he actually ain't been dropping like that. Let's see, Coach. Making every Cleveland show episode. GG, bro. Not the shuffle response. Damn it, bro.
Hello,
Like,
everyone. This
actually,
is
I don't eat and drive
Lord.
too much. I do it
This
sometimes.
police officer pulled him over because he thought the sandwich was a phone.
Wait, why is my shit slowed? Think I can't hear that?
Reason for this.
You think I can't hear that?
Stop because I saw your cell phone in here when you were driving. Okay.
That was
Okay.
It was. I saw your phone.
my phone.
Yeah.
Oh,
It wasn't. I know what a sandwich looks like. It was your phone.
okay.
All right.
Ooh, just take that to
the
court. Just go to
record
court. Just go to
your
court. Just
wallet,
go to
your phone,
court.
It looked like your phone.
Okay.
All right. So that's why I'm pulling you over.
Okay.
All good. All right.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I took that shit to court. Got a ban.
Ya, pero vas a comer la lechuga. ¿Lechuga? ¿Lechuga? Uy.
Man, he don't fuck with that. Damn.
He dropped his phone while he was driving on the highway, and this is what the video footage looked like.
This is where you drop it? Yeah. Oh no!
That whole spinning on
That was kind of cool though.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Your screen's not cracked? It's fine, dude. No way.
I think these muffins might be a little overdone.
Yo.
One,
Two.
one, two,
Three.
I didn't get any.
Thank you so much.
This is the worst tortilla maker device ever.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's sliding. Damn.
This police officer heard these
What
balloons
the
pop
hell?
outside of his house and thought it was something a little more serious.
They shooting! They shooting! He got a switch! He got a switch!
Вот это обман зрения. У меня только что инфаркт случился, я подумал, что в тачке горит.
They was shooting. But what? Damn!
Why do beluga whales always try to scare children?
Because it's funny. That's why. What do you mean? They think that shit is hilarious, and it kind of
With their
is.
foot.
Based. Yeah, he said, your shit fine as hell. It's how foot fetish niggas look to me.
Now, why was he doing this? They saw that they were about to land on top of a bunch of jellyfish.
What, damn? Oh, they're cooked. Them niggas freaking out. But at that point, I just accept it, bro. Nice gator.
Someone thought it would be a good idea to build a beautiful hotel and pool right next to a jail.
The jail niggas is fucking gooning. That's so
Trying
real.
to figure out why her cat was in the closet.
Oh, you're tripping.
He was trying to
Cat
start
like,
text message by using text-to-speech when this happened.
This is fascinating. In the UK, they march forward on the 30th. Oh my gosh!
It rain?
It says, well, that is just
I have no
fascinating in
sun.
the UK. They march forward on the 30th, but oh my gosh.
He accidentally left a potato in the microwave for over 55 minutes.
55 minutes in a microwave?
It really took him 5 business days to notice.
You know? So what do we
This guy
got?
was
7
somehow able
6.
to outsmart the police.
You gonna save up? Damn.
This company often has their employees work in icy conditions, so they set up a slippery obstacle course to train them.
Why is he holding a baby? That baby is doomed. Hey yo, what the?
He got food delivered to his house, but he didn't
He on
have a chance to find
exchange
out,
mode.
so he requested to have the food go directly to his bedroom window.
Thank you.
Where did you learn to sit like that?
Busting it open.
Oh.
I'm gonna buy the mattress, low key. But this economy is kind of fucked, dude.
They really had the self-driving car cracking an April Fool's joke.
I'm gonna have to stop for gas. Just kidding, I'm all electric. Happy April Fool's Day.
You're so funny, car. Ah ha ha, ah ha ha, ah ha ha. Please take me home.
Who did this concrete?
My car. Okay, cool. I'm in labor with this one.
They were celebrating because their team won.
The baby, like, wait. Damn. How you do him like that? Damn. I'd be so sick.
Nothing was gonna stop him.
I
from
get
winning
that
the
shit
race.
back, but like, bro, the downtime I'd have.
Well, if you want, you don't see him yet, and then you do.
Wait, how is it faster?
The little guy just wanted to come inside.
Baby, push up.
That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed. And
How
I'll
is
see you
it
guys again
faster than me?
very soon. Later.
How can she slap? How is it faster? Oh, bro, I went to. It's not sleepy time. I went to sleep like 12 hours. I was sick though, so that's normal. The sleep I needed. Let's see. The theory?
So many ideas have been rattling around my head, but I can't seem to get a grip on any of them. I have iCarly, Meet the Robinsons, 9, a series of unfortunate events, and many more. But I've lately been unable to stretch my concepts into any meaningful video. Thankfully, I found some solace in Despicable Me once again. For those unaware, Illumination Entertainment is packed with bizarre consistency in regards to story, something noticeable in their Lorax adaptation and mainly, of course, the Despicable Me films. Things flow so well whenever you try to take a look at why things happen in the story. Questions like, what is Miss Hattie's backstory? Or how did Gru meet Nefario? They all have answers. They are quite literally just sitting there waiting to be discussed, not presented overtly, but covertly. Stories told in sticky notes, solved with basic inference. So I skipped around through the film again to see if one line matches another somewhere else, or, something like that. Of course, I found more, this time regarding a most interesting subject, the Bank of Evil. This time, I will present my findings in a sane manner, because when I present the conclusion before the explanation, like with Miss Hattie, nobody initially believes me, and that impression sticks with them, no matter how interesting it gets. This is why I spent a few weeks a while ago testing it with crazy theories. Presentation is everything, and I can't flub this bank of evil when I'm so close to the brink of conspiratorial solution. Every little offhand...
I already got right 3
theory I
years of red
cast
shiny,
to
bro.
Despicable Me theories, this is where they all come together.
Let me get one more red shiny. I'll go back to classic. How about that? A new one, please, bro. I keep getting ones I already have. I'm like, how the fuck does that happen?
Hello.
You don't have to
I'm the
reset
Theorizer,
and use
and for
fucking
those
Dark
who
Cry or
still
something.
await the next leg of my Madagascar Mortverse theory, give it time. Despicable Me is our target today. More specifically, Vector, Mr. Perkins, and the influence they've exerted.
Mr.
So what do
Perkins,
we
he's
know
perked
about
up.
the Bank of Evil? The bank is an extremely wealthy criminal organization that functions as the center of global crime because they reel in villains and trap them financially. They feel like an ancient syndicate of sorts, given how powerful they are, so as to hide in plain sight, fronted by nothing more than a tiny normal bank. It likely isn't secrecy keeping them from defeat, however.
I didn't even look at the items.
They have
Just
dirt
press A.
on all the villains, and yet all the villains need them. This puts them in an ideal position where their continued existence actually prevents catastrophe. Sneaky gambit, and very likely, too, based on how they operate in broad daylight. The company, or at least this branch, is managed by Mr. Perkins. It says the bank was formerly the Lehman Brothers, implying this was the result of that real-world company's 2008 bankruptcy. Thus, I theorize that this organization became significantly richer around that time, and perhaps that they are the cause of said bankruptcy. The first film takes place probably in either 2010 or 2012, as I discussed in my Miss Hattie video. I told you it would come in handy. All these little points and theories I've been plotting are coming
Apple
together.
Ogalo.
Anyways, Mr. Perkins implies he's been with Gru for long enough to consider him antiquated, which I guarantee isn't just 4 years. An impression that someone is outdated like this, that takes time, and thus Gru has been with this company longer, meaning the Bank of Evil
It should have been Tapu
isn't created
Ogaro.
from the 2008 Lehman bankruptcy, but probably significantly benefited from it and likely seized its assets, hence their more recent displeasure of Gru as they no longer need
No.
its services. So we have its age. This all means the Bank of Evil is indeed a much older organization, and given the painting on Mr. Perkins' wall, it's possible that Mr. Perkins is related to, and that the organization dates back to the era of, Napoleon I. As to whether or not this bank is the only one of its kind, well, I see it more as a facet of a larger criminal syndicate, but yes, this one seems to be owned and operated by Mr. Perkins. I also felt like it was ancient, and
Oh, Lunala,
conversations with
catch
Gru
it.
proved that to be true, so gut feelings are not to be merely ignored regarding...
Yeah, I could have got a shiny. Actually, it'd be kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I like Lunala, but that motherfucker kind of mid.
Is the disgruntled, bankrupt
Alsmirage doesn't hit
another
shit.
character we know, with possibilities including her being El Macho's wife, and yes, I'm now also inclined to say Mr. Perkins' wife. I do question if this orphanage is or was also the front of a criminal syndicate, now answering some lingering questions from that video, but there's not a ton of evidence with that connection, despite the wiki also suggesting it without discernible evidence. So anyways, back to Mr.
I don't have that.
He's the president of
Fucking
this
go.
bank,
This thing's getting a mega,
shows
too.
the likely greater syndicate's ties. I told you all of these little offhand...
Just blast my shit, okay,
and
fuck you too.
eventually, because remember
It's
what we
purple,
discussed
though.
about another secret and shady organization? We had nothing at the time, but now we can see a clear connection, because it's possible that another facet of this organization is the AVL. If you'll recall, I previously discussed their nonchalance and intentional failure to catch villains. They also
I would have liked the shiny fucking Lunala, man. I would have nutted. I don't think I have any good shinies on any box legends.
for more on that. So now that we know the
Even though
backstory
I
behind
did say
the
it was
bank,
mid.
we can start
Kind of
applying
true.
an
Which means you should
answer
actually give it to me.
never before asked. Mr. Perkins' son, Victor Perkins, aka Vector, steals the Great Pyramid of Giza in the opening of film 1. My question is, how did he logistically pull this off? They never show it happening because it would require mass hypnosis of the guards, camera disabling, so on.
Ancient ruins?
Or
Let's see.
because there's a far, far easier answer.
We're just going until we get one more red.
It is simple. They did not
Need a new
show
more
it
a
happening,
new red,
and
brother.
nobody called it out sooner because the pyramid wasn't stolen. Depending on the longevity of this syndicate, I might be inclined to suggest that they were the reptilians responsible for its creation in the first place, but
Huh.
more likely, the organization, this Bank of Evil, bought it from the Egyptian government as a publicity stunt to promote Vector's introduction to the world. Vector is not a single entity because
What is he
it's
A
backed by
posing?
everything, and this crime of the century sparks a new world order. The news talks about how everyone is hyper-defensive of national landmarks now, and how fear rules the
Man,
world.
I ain't this shit.
So now that we've got the pyramid scheme out of the way, this perfectly transitions me into the Syndicate's next wave of influence, the media. There's something strange in the statements made about Gru, certain phrases that are associated with him in the news.
Wait, it's a turn this time? Oh, I'm cooked.
misappropriated and
I
applied
lost.
Elsewhere. When we do see the news,
I heard it's
we briefly
250.
bear witness to
Oh, the
an
base
MSNBC
Eternatus.
anchorman who
And he's
steals
faster?
Gru's infamy phrases when referencing things about Vector.
Did I lose?
Where will he strike next? Sort of thing. It's almost like it could.
I could have blue flared there, but it wouldn't be worth it if you think about it. Because then we'll give him boosts. I got 3 boosts.
Syndicates
Faster,
like
quick
this
claw.
need that element of
Brace.
trust in
Brace
the
got
consumer.
nerfed.
It's pretty standard. The bank paid off the MSNBC anchor to use Gru's famous line so as to imply it was Gru who stole it and have him arrested, or, more likely, what they're doing
Someone
is
through, I go
trying
through.
to mock and subdue
First,
Gru
defense,
until Vector
attack,
can take his
attack,
place
special
as the
attack.
ultimate villain.
And speed.
No
Alright.
doubt
I
beginning
don't think
to
I'm
slip away,
faster.
And the bank has clear signs of having plotted
And
against
speed,
Gru
yeah, he's faster than me.
for some time, to the point where I again assume
Shit.
the
Alright,
AVL,
I'm
and by that
doing that
extension
then.
possibly Scarlet Overkill, have
I
something
don't think I have
to do with it.
stallers.
The disdain
So
for
run it
Gru
back.
is
Damn
shared
it.
by both organizations, you see.
I
And
didn't
as
have
for
a
that
speed
anchorman,
one.
Know that I am dead serious when I say I think he was manipulated into helping the Syndicate, because get a load of this. Not only does he prefer his own notes to that of the teleprompters, but the real evidence? There's another connection. Gru stole the NBC Jumbotron only months prior, around the same time Vector started making a name for himself. I told you. And who funds Gru's heists? The bank. It makes absolutely perfect sense. They fund the theft of a socially integral news company and then spill the beans to NBC and betray Gru because they're slowly but surely replacing Gru and publicly yet subtly
He got a speed
dragging
boost.
his name as they do so.
That's some
Mr.
bullshit.
Perkins is pretty upfront about this sort of
Oh,
thing.
I
Gru is
pressed the wrong button.
threatening and well known enough to get away with violating his suburb's HOA regulations, and in many ways is sort of perceived as an international
Got a flinch
mystery
though, but he's
villain.
faster.
But this level of mystery is not particularly good either, as he is now surreptitiously being replaced with Vector.
I think I should have
Vector is the
dragon
son of
energy
the Syndicate
before.
that wants an even more complete
He's faster
grasp
still.
on Earth now that they have the Lehman funds to do so, through one organization or another. Utterly brilliant. I hope the new prequel gives me more to work with in this regard, and if you somehow still don't believe this random newscaster who's on screen for like 15 collective seconds is crucial, if you somehow still just think I'm exaggerating another random offhand character, you're wrong, because this
Alright, it's
same
for
newscaster
6.
is
I'm
one
cooked.
of the only characters important and focused enough to prove the Illumination shared universe by being in the
Alright,
secret
never mind,
life
I
of
guess.
pets as well. Based on what we've seen, from
But
the
Shram just
trailers
wins
so
those.
far, they mock the concept of what they are. If anyone's likely to create a shared universe just for kicks,
Hey man, I don't make the rules, Mr. Ram.
it's these guys. The voice actor of the Anchorman is also the same guy who voices Gru's informational training video for the Minions in the short film Orientation Day. That could be a coincidence, he does sound different, but what really is or is not off the table at this point? And I do believe that there could be even more to him given this newfound investment in Gru's downfall. I was highly inclined to do a genealogical analysis of him to see if he might be related to Perkins. This, though, character design is one of those elements that Illumination doesn't retain consistency in. It wouldn't matter anyways. This syndicate is explicitly stated to be powerful and has the will and the way to infiltrate the government with ease, so is it honestly any stretch that this has just proven my evil AVL theory? No stretch, just business. And if it's proven that, then lots more opens up. And I'll again repeat how the Anchorman even states that global war has been incited from the world landmarks because the goal is annihilation and rebirth, destruction of the old world and its symbols, common with any evil organization. My final statement will go back to Miss Hattie because even if she has no familial relations to the Perkins family, I'm dead certain that she has some nasty plan up her sleeve and has succumbed to the Bank of Evil or one of its decoy fronts. Maybe she is a front. The whole subplot with her is bankruptcy. She wants rich doctors to adopt, as I explained in her dedicated video. The syndicate, the evil behind her, is the Bank of Evil. It completely comes together. She wants the rich doctors because the economy has siphoned away her funds into Vector. She needs to start adopting out girls exactly as planned with Gru. And remember that other doctor director Easter egg on her desktop? Well, again reinstating its significance in universe.
Damn it, I thought we got a shiny
name, and the Perkins family has quite a history with French royalty being directly related to Napoleon the First. If they were trying to adopt out children, could they know of Gru's intimate plans? Are they spying on him? Do they have a spy, like the only other human around? Nope, can't go there. I know it'll be debunked in The Rise of Gru. But, you know, in general, the Bank of Evil is part of a global syndicate. That's
so they're gonna call my shit out.
It should be pretty obvious. It's just expected, honestly. And there are many connections to every corner of this franchise to prove it. And prove their influence despicable. And on the whole, do you see? I have mostly maintained complete sanity throughout this video because I have presented it in a non-backwards
format. Oh, Scaratino.
Now I can rattle off my...
Let me catch that Giratina, please.
The 15-second news guy from Despicable Me
I want
is
it.
a persuaded or long-standing member of an international reptilian syndicate that created the pyramids and is responsible for the
Giratina's ass, though.
crisis that will lead to world.
They didn't try to make Giratina good.
This is why neither I nor any sane person can summarize my videos. You watch them in their entirety, or you don't watch them at all. I could have started this video with that statement and presented it differently, but then it would have been branded in the same vein as my Reggie and helicopter pilot theories. Those were just standard lore theories, but I centered them around a character nobody talks about, thus making them appear crazy. They were tests, but if you go back to them now and see them from a forced alternate perspective, they are just as legitimate. Those tests helped me sell the Mort theories and will continue to do so. So there you go.
Damn it,
a
bro.
crazy theory that isn't just some logic trail.
I thought I
but
could
is
get
proven every way
Shiny
to some
to Giratina is kind of ass. A lot of the bot cleans are ass, sadly. Like Ratio and Kyogre are the only ones that have any tiering,
I was looking for a
or they'll just eat up. The rest are so mid.
maybe not. With all
The
these
rest are just
connections
classic
finally
babies, and even
intertwined
then their
so
cost is so
beautifully,
high, they're not
all
worth
this
it.
talk of AVL, evil banks, adoption agencies, and Scarlet Overkill's master plan, maybe Herb is Vector's dad after all. 700,000 subscriber special soon. Until next time, I'm the Theorizer.
Okay then. I don't want to watch a one on Mort, bro. Look Mort. Blue's Clues Law and Order. What's this nigga been dropping? Cocoa Puffs. Yeah. Fuck it, bro. Yeah, Cocoa Puff.
There's no escaping chocolatey Cocoa Puff.
I've always thought there was something strange about Cocoa Puff commercials.
He kind of sounds like Rick and Donkey to me.
Most kids cereal commercials are pretty
Like,
straightforward.
in that
There's
first
a
one, he
fun,
sounded like
wacky
Donkey.
mascot character who wants a certain type of cereal and has to overcome some kind of obstacle to get it.
Delicious Lucky Charms! Silly rabbit, tricks are for kids!
It's pretty basic stuff. But the thing that's strange about Cocoa Puff commercials is that Sonny the Cuckoo Bird isn't trying to get the cereal, he's actively trying to avoid it.
How do I escape the great taste of Cocoa Puffs? You gotta keep Cocoa Puffs away from me!
If you think about it, Sonny is kind of a struggling addict who's desperately trying not to.
Bro, who actually got to his shit. The other ones can't even get
ends
to
up
it.
destroying whatever building he's in and terrifying the people around him.
Can't control myself? I'm going Cocoa for Cocoa Puffs! Cocoa for Cocoa Puffs!
Cocoa Puffs are literally ruining his life, and I think it's kind of weird that that's how General Mills chose to advertise their cereal for children. But whatever, these are just
Literally.
30-second kids commercials that are all
He's like, yeah, his
essentially
existence is
the same. There's
unfair.
no plot or world building. There couldn't possibly be anything here worth theorizing about. Right? What if I told you that beneath the surface of these colorful cereal advertisements is one of the most dark and complex underlying narratives I have ever
Wasteland.
seen in a piece of
I'm gonna get a shiny Wasteland. I'm gonna cry.
of addiction, war, betrayal,
Please,
and
bro.
a massive conspiracy about the world Sunny
Let me get a shiny
no
Altaria.
one has discovered
Please, bro.
before today. I promise you that after this,
I don't even think he's that
you'll
good a
never be
character.
able
I
to
just
watch a
kind of
Cocoa
want one.
Puff commercial the same way again. This is the Cocoa Puffs.
Shiny Guard Shop. I have it, but I'll catch it again. Get the passive and shit on it. Man, that was a 1 in 10 roll, Ryan.
By Cocoa Puffs or General Mills, and I am not trying to make any claims about the real-life Cocoa Puffs brand. I am just theorizing about fictional lore in commercials for fun and entertainment purposes. Please don't sue me, General Mills. Bye!
They're suing, bro.
The very first commercials for Cocoa Puffs aired in 1958 and originally
Double
featured
Grandpa.
3 children instead of the
me
iconic
too,
Cuckoo
dude.
Bird as their mascot.
All aboard for the Cocoa Puffs train! Ding, ding!
It wasn't until 1962 that Sonny made his first appearance as the bird who goes cuckoo whenever he sees Cocoa Puffs.
Watch out because I'm Cocoa Puff, Cocoa Puff, Cocoa Puff!
This format was very successful, and Sonny has been the mascot
I
for
wish I
the
could be that excited about
Since
anything.
then, he's gone through many redesigns, but the basic premise has always stayed the same. Sometimes he's joined by children, sometimes he's with his grandpa, but he always ends up going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, despite
Yeah, I
his
guess I
best
did
efforts
get the
to
shiny.
avoid
If you
them.
count the shiny I already have.
Cuckoo for my favorite cereal. I'm Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs!
It wasn't until 2004 that Sonny got his most iconic redesign that he's still known for today. And it's these commercials that I'm going to be focusing on for this theory. The more modern Cocoa Puff commercials introduce us to the world that Sonny lives in, a society inhabited by intelligent
Never seen
talking
the red, bro.
birds.
Two chocolatey vanilla Cocoa Puffs combos, part of this good breakfast!
And it's surprisingly complex for just being the backdrop of kids' cereal commercials. They have their own bird cities, bird airports, bird legal systems, they even have a bird military.
Extra chocolatey puffs? Who wants the rat more chocolatey?
Why do the Cocoa Puff commercial birds need a military? Like, who are they fighting? Are there bird wars? And the entire bird world seems to run on Cocoa Puffs. All the grocery stores sell are Cocoa Puffs. If you go to the opera, they're singing about Cocoa Puffs.
A story of this box right here. Cocoa Puffs.
Even the media seems to be run by Cocoa Puffs.
Thank dog.
New chocolatey vanilla Cocoa Puffs combo cereal!
So, obviously, this is a very difficult place for
Cocoa
someone trying to
Cocoa
beat
Puffs fell
Cocoa
off,
Puff
bro.
addiction.
They changed the
No matter
recipe.
what Sonny does or
Michelle
where
Obama
he
slid.
cannot avoid Cocoa Puffs. He tries to ask people for help, but all they want to do is talk about how great Cocoa Puffs are.
How do I escape the great taste of Cocoa Puffs? Why would you want to escape it? Cocoa Puffs are munchy. Crunchy. Stop it! Chocolatey!
The only person willing to help him is Gramps, his trusted grandpa, who's been with him since 1962.
Keep Shelly from going cuckoo. I'm gonna hide Cocoa Puffs in this room. Gramps? I'm not hiding Cocoa Puffs. Cocoa Puffs? Don't go cuckoo on me, boy.
But even with his help, it's not enough. He tries to go to the store, or the opera, or in a plane, or a deserted island, but wherever he goes, Cocoa Puffs is already there.
Cocoa Puffs!
Sunny even tries to file a restraining order against Cocoa Puffs, but it doesn't work because apparently they're too delicious.
I find you guilty of being delicious.
Sunny is a very tragic character because of just how much Cocoa Puffs are an inescapable, fundamental part of this world. But it isn't always like this. Occasionally, there are these weird outlier commercials that show a different side to this world, where we see these little moments where the bird citizens are just as afraid of Cocoa Puffs as Sunny is. The first time I noticed this was in a commercial for the new Cocoa Puffs
It's like We Happy
chocolate and
Few.
vanilla combo cereal.
You gotta take your pill, your joy.
It opens with a newspaper boy announcing the new cereal, but for the first time, people seem kind of disinterested in Cocoa Puffs and just walk past him. And then the commercial takes a very sudden turn.
When chocolatey and vanilla combine, there's no escape.
Two massive Cocoa Puffs in the sky crash into each other and begin raining down Cocoa Puffs all over the city. The people start screaming and running for their lives as the entire city is consumed by chocolate and vanilla.
Don't go cuckoo! Don't go cuckoo!
But after Sunny goes cuckoo, we cut back and see that everyone is now enjoying the cereal.
Wait, so is that his perception?
Something has changed. This is not a world where everyone has always loved Cocoa Puffs. I think that this is a world that has been taken over by Cocoa Puffs.
So it's like an alien?
If you don't believe me, we get much more explicit confirmation of this in the commercial for the new chocolatey explosion puffs. I've kind of been holding off on showing this one because it is honestly the most insane commercial I have ever seen in my entire life. Like, you are not prepared for what I am about to show you. This commercial takes place inside of the Bird military headquarters, where Sunny, as a Cocoa Puffs expert, discusses the dangers of this new type of Cocoa Puffs that's exploding in people's homes.
Literally, they're just exploding.
It's more chocolatey. What do you mean more chocolatey? Yeah. Picture chocolatey Cocoa Puffs. Okay. Even more chocolatey than that.
Impossible.
And the military birds look terrified of this and are treating it like a major threat.
Extra chocolatey.
A new variant has released.
Just how chocolatey is it?
And what happens next is... I can't even describe it to you. You just have to kind of see it for yourself.
Even more chocolatey than that. Just how chocolatey is it?
Then he upped it on him?
Sunny reveals he secretly brought a box of the explosive Cocoa Puffs into the
Think about a bomb.
Essentially a bomb that he launches at the military, basically committing Cocoa Puffs domestic terrorism and flooding the entire room with chocolate.
Bro was cuckoo, bro. He tried to tell y'all.
And afterwards, we see the main military guy again, except now he seems to be supporting the cereal.
Limited time only.
And even his military stars...
It's either highly addictive or it's
Sunny
brainwashing.
has essentially performed a coup and used Cocoa Puffs to take over the Bird military. These commercials are not about trying to sell cereal to kids. They're about the hostile takeover of the bird world from within. But why is Sunny doing this? I thought he was just some
No, he's
guy
cuckoo.
with
That's him
his
cuckoo.
addiction.
When he's not cuckoo,
Suddenly a sleeper agent working for
he's
Cocoa
not a
Puffs in
sleeper.
this
He's just
commercial.
going crazy.
And who is really behind this takeover? So at this point,
The
you
Cocoa
might be
Puffs,
thinking
they
that
take
these are
over.
all just a bunch of random, incoherent, one-off commercials with no continuity or logic behind the things happening. You know, they're just a bunch of wacky, random skits made to sell cereal to kids, and we shouldn't really try to understand them. And you'd probably be right until they released a single commercial that fundamentally changed everything we thought we knew about this world. In fact, this commercial gives us so much new evidence that it is the entire reason I decided to make this theory. Let's take a look.
Cocoa Puffs experiment. How long does it take Sunny to go cuckoo for?
Cocoa Puffs?
Immediately, this commercial looks and feels very different than the others. Instead of a bird city, we're inside of a very advanced looking laboratory where Sunny is apparently being experimented on with Cocoa Puffs.
Begin countdown now.
So chocolatey! I'm Cocoa Puffs!
As expected, Sunny goes cuckoo and destroys the lab, but in the final moments of the commercial, we pull back to see who's really running the show. Humans. Humans are the ones behind this experiment. This world that we thought was only
Always ruining
by
shit.
intelligent bird people also has humans in it. And now, with this context, we can finally start to put all the pieces together. So, here is my theory. This is a world where advanced intelligent humans and bird people separately coexist as global superpowers. And I believe humans are the ones who created the Cocoa Puffs. I think we can assume this because we can see humans.
It's a bioweapon?
Clearly making and
I thought shit was
testing Cocoa Puffs.
extraterrestrial.
You can even see the chemical
But those were
structure of Cocoa
nukes.
Puffs on
Those
them.
were nukes they shot.
That humans
And
are responsible
the
for
chocolate
giving
is like
Cocoa Puffs to
radiation.
bird society, and clearly their intentions are far beyond just diplomatic trade. Remember what they were testing for.
How long does it take Sunny to go cuckoo for?
Cocoa Puffs?
How long does it take Sunny
Become
to go
addicted.
cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs? They are specifically testing how addictive the cereal is, meaning humans are intentionally trying to create the most addictive product they can. In the world of these commercials, Cocoa Puffs are not just a delicious breakfast item. They are a weapon created by humans to brainwash and control an enemy nation's population. The fictional in-universe cereal is what I mean, not the real-life Cocoa Puffs. Please don't sue me, General Mills. We are witnessing an interspecies war.
Not a red, but she pretty like one. Hey.
Giant Cocoa Puffs at the cities and planting sleeper agents inside
Blow
of
that
the
nigga
military.
away,
Why is this
please.
inside of a cereal commercial? So these commercials are telling
Give
the
me that-
story
give me
of
that
the
shiny.
global Cocoa Puffs war. But
I only get water type shinies.
and this lab
You're not slick,
is
game.
at the start of the
Dead ass,
timeline,
bro.
showing us the creation of Cocoa Puffs. The humans use Sunny as a
Cocoa
guinea pig
game?
to create an extremely addictive cereal, and they even made him the mascot
It's
on the box
Cocoa.
and sell it to other birds. But why would Sunny go along with this? Well, he doesn't exactly have a choice. Like everyone else, he's just a victim being controlled by the addictive, brainwashing
He's just a little
properties of
pawn
Cocoa
in this
Puffs.
game.
All they have to do to activate his programming is just say his 3 trigger words: munchy, crunchy, chocolatey, and he goes cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Winter Soldier.
Discuss your home. Your real home.
Желание. Двенадцать. Развед.
So that's
Я готов отвечать.
He is the human's perfect sleeper agent, and believe it or not, this has all actually been foreshadowed since the very first Cocoa Puff commercials. Remember how I said the original 1958 commercials only featured children instead of a bird? Well, that wasn't entirely true.
All aboard for the Cocoa Puffs train.
In the kid's home, we can see a cage holding a bird. From the very start, Sunny has always been a prisoner to humans. And even the 70s commercials show us that it was humans who first got Sunny addicted.
Cocoa Puffs, chocolate tasting Cocoa Puffs, munchy, crunchy, chocolatey. Cocoa Puffs, yahoo!
And if you're still not convinced that this is an intentional hidden narrative inside of these commercials, then let me ask you this. Why did they choose to make the mascot of their cereal a cuckoo bird? Sure, it's partially because cuckoo sounds like cuckoo, but I think there's a deeper reason. What are cuckoo birds? They're
Bird.
brood
A bird.
parasites. Instead of raising their young, they secretly lay their eggs into the nest of other bird species.
Oh, it's not a
and once
bird?
the baby cuckoo hatches, they proceed to kill the other birds and take over the nest from within.
The cuckoo chick instinctively pushes out any other eggs in the nest.
They are literally the sleeper agents of birds. This is exactly what's happening in these commercials. Humans secretly inserted Sunny into bird society and he took it over from within, just like a cuckoo bird. And the humans didn't just randomly insert Sunny into any old nest. Take a look at the commercial where we see Sunny's grandpa's house.
It keeps Sally from going cuckoo. I'm gonna hide Cocoa Puffs in this room.
They're in a hallway full of what I assume are family photos. And if you look closely, you can see a picture of the main military bird. The humans inserted Sunny into a family with a high-ranking military officer, which allowed Sunny to use that connection to get into the military headquarters and perform the coup. And it worked. Everyone hit by Cocoa Puffs instantly loves them. They own the military, their entire economy and legal system runs on Cocoa Puffs. Humans have essentially colonized and taken over all of bird society. They won. So, now that the war is over, I guess the next question is, what happens to Sunny? Well, he's not a prisoner anymore. He's free to live a normal life in a world controlled by humans and eat all the Cocoa Puffs he wants. Except now, unlike all the birds around him, he desperately doesn't want Cocoa Puffs.
It reminds him of his purpose.
I don't want to escape the great taste of Cocoa Puffs.
But why? Because more than anyone else, Sunny knows the truth about this world. He knows all the horrible things humans have done to bird society, the horrible things he has done to betray his country. So, of course, he would try and reject Cocoa Puffs. But the world he lives in literally runs on the cereal. No matter where he goes, he can't escape his addiction. Remember, he even tried to file a restraining order against Cocoa Puffs in a bird court of law, but the judge refused to... Wait a second.
The judge is his grandpa.
Sunny's grandpa.
Yeah. Chocolate is thicker than blood. Judge Gramps.
Sunny, this is a fancy restaurant.
That is clearly Sunny's grandpa.
It literally says Judge Gramps. Yeah.
Wouldn't that be like a major conflict of interest? Like,
Yeah.
You can't just be a judge for your own family member's court case, right? And even if we ignore that, isn't Sunny's grandpa supposed to be the one character who's actually on his side?
To keep Sally from going cuckoo, I'm gonna hide Cocoa Puffs in this room. Cocoa Puffs? Don't go cuckoo on me, boy.
Why does he rule against Sunny when he's the only one who's been trying to help him beat
He's a
his
cuckoo
addiction?
bird
Maybe
too.
we need to take a closer look.
It's a lineage of
We
spies.
see Gramps trying to help Sunny by hiding the Cocoa Puffs.
I'm gonna hide Cocoa Puffs in this room. Gramps? I'm not hiding Cocoa Puffs.
But immediately after, he says this.
I'm not Cocoa. Don't open that door then, cause there's munchy, crunchy, chocolatey Cocoa Puffs in there.
Look at him, he's clearly trying to tempt Sunny into getting the Cocoa Puffs. He even uses Sunny's exact trigger words and has a nefarious smile. Gramps doesn't want Sunny to beat his addiction, he just wants Sunny to think that he's on his side, but in reality, Gramps is manipulating him. But why? Because I think Sunny's grandpa is working for the humans.
That's what I thought
is the
too.
mascot for Cocoa Puffs, and if humans are going to continue to use Cocoa Puffs to control bird society, then they can't have the mascot on the box actively trying to avoid and discredit the cereal.
You gotta keep Cocoa Puffs away from me. It turns everything chocolatey, and they make me go cuckoo.
So, they use someone close and trusted to Sunny, like his grandpa, to manipulate him into never breaking free of his addiction.
Well, they're munchy and crunchy. Oh, I'm Cocoa.
Just look at Gramps' life. He's got a big house, he eats at fancy restaurants, and he's a powerful judge who can seemingly break whatever rules he wants. Gramps is thriving in this human-controlled bird society, and I think it's because he made a deal with the humans to betray his own grandson. And once again, Gramps profiting off of Sunny has been foreshadowed since the very first commercials.
Oil? We're rich. How you gonna get it up, Gramps? Sonny can't resist Cocoa Puffs. Here, Sonny. Yahoo!
Gramps, Sunny's only parental figure, has always been working against him. But that brings up something else that I've always wondered about. Why is Gramps Sunny's only parental figure? Where are Sunny's parents? Like, even if Sunny was a brood parasite inserted into this family, he'd still have parents before grandparents.
They're with the
right?
humans.
It feels like someone's missing. This may seem like a pointless question to ask for how little backstory we're given about these characters, but there is actually a single insane hidden detail in one of these commercials that unlocks one final damning part to this theory. Remember those family photos that had the military guy in them? If you look closely, the hallway is full of different bird people, all with boxes of Cocoa Puffs, except for one photo that shows a female bird all by herself. And it's the only photo with no Cocoa Puffs. It's a really weird detail to include, but what's even stranger is that when Sunny is about to open the door to release the Cocoa Puffs, the photo changes to show the woman is afraid for Sunny. Sure, maybe this was just supposed to be a cartoony way to emphasize the danger, but then why is she the only photo that changes? The birds in the photo right next to her are completely indifferent to Sunny's struggle. This feels like the animators are intentionally trying to tell us something about specifically
Is somebody trying to sell me something
that we've never seen before. And trust me, I've checked. She doesn't show up in the background of any of the other commercials. So here is the final.
But he got no motion.
I think this is Sunny's mother. Maybe his real mother, or maybe his adopted mother from the whole brood parasite thing. Just like Sunny, she was clearly aware of the dangers of Cocoa Puffs and wanted to avoid them. But unlike everyone else, why don't we see her in any of these commercials? I think it's because she tried to protect her son from the dangers of Cocoa Puffs, and the humans who needed Sunny for their plans murdered her because of it. These Cocoa Puff commercials are not just a bunch of funny little cartoons designed to sell cereal to kids. They are a complex, interconnected story about the horrors of war, addiction, family betrayal, and murder. And if after all of this, you still have the fucking balls to leave a comment saying, "Oh, Alex, I think they're just cereal commercials, you're overthinking this,"
You should take your medical pills, man. Your prescription, man.
why did they decide to make the characters in these commercials birds? Birds can't eat chocolate. Chocolate is poisonous to birds. The entire bird world is slowly being poisoned by Cocoa Puffs so that humans are the only dominant species on this planet. Or maybe they're just cereal commercials, I don't know. Hello! Thank you for watching. I got a lot more of these stupid, very in-depth, over-the-top fan theories coming out this year, so subscribe to catch those. Or check out the theories I've already made, because there's some good ones in there. I'd like to give a shout-out to Mr. Nightmind.
How many eggs we got?
Recently made a nearly 3-hour-long deep dive into my ARG web series Don't Feed the Muse, which is also
80?
connected to Happy Meat Farms and a bunch of other channels across the internet. If you don't know what the hell I'm talking about, or even what an ARG is, then I'd highly recommend watching his video. He makes my massive, complicated puzzle project much more accessible and easy to follow, and he even does his own fan theory about what it all means.
What if I told you Alex Bale has been playing 4D chess all along, and every element of this has been calculated to astonishing dedicated degrees?
So I highly recommend that. It is a great video. Thank you, Mr. Nightmind.
That's it. Really good video. What's this?
If you came here looking for specific information,
Actually,
use
I'm
the
about to
chat
give me
box.
some water and
I
shit,
want
bro.
this
I will
video to
be
be a
back.
useful resource for people, so I've made navigating the sections as easy as possible. Feel free to skip around and watch just the parts you want. That said, I designed this video to be fun to watch straight through, so I hope that if you decide to do that, you'll have a good time. And I'd really appreciate if you did. I could use the watch time. Man, Gravity Falls was so great. There was really no cartoon like it, and ever since it ended, every cartoon since seems to take influence from it in some way. It's got a great story and characters, but the thing it's most famous for is the mystery element. It's known for kickstarting modern theory culture, and mainstreaming the concept of secret hidden background lore. If you just casually watch this show, you might have no idea what I'm talking about, especially if you binged it all on Disney Plus after it ended. Sure, there were some mysteries in the main plot, like Dipper trying to figure out who wrote the journals and what Stan was hiding, but wasn't the plot pretty straightforward? Yeah, it was. The show isn't Twin Peaks or Lost. But along with the main plot, the show was also peppering in a ton of background Easter eggs and hidden coded messages that really transform the experience of watching the show if you're paying attention to them. There were a lot of these messages. They were in every episode of the show, as well as all the secondary media like books, comics, and games. How much exactly? Well, you've seen the runtime of this video. Because yeah, I combed over every scrap of Gravity Falls media and painstakingly tracked down every single one of them. I am nothing if not thorough. Over the course of this video, I'm going to list off and translate them one by one. I want this video to be a complete resource for anyone looking to find information on these codes. And as a side benefit, it'll also serve as a complete top-down view of the franchise's entire canon. From newbies to the most hardcore of fans, I guarantee that there's something I mentioned in this video that you don't know about. Like I said, I'm nothing if not thorough. So let's find out what this show is hiding from us. Quick recap of the basic plot of this show. Twins Dipper and Mabel Pines visit the fictional town of Gravity Falls in the fictional state of Oregon to spend the summer with their great uncle Stanford. They discover that Gravity Falls is full of all kinds of supernatural things, collectively referred to as weirdness. In the pilot, Dipper finds a journal with a six-figured hand and the number 3 on it, written by an unknown researcher investigating all the weirdness. Dipper makes it his mission to find out who wrote this journal and to investigate the mysteries of the town. The end of the pilot also builds some more intrigue with a scene of Stan sneaking down a secret passageway behind a vending machine. Compared to how involved the plot would get later, Season 1 was pretty light episodic filler. But there are details that cue you into the idea that it's worth paying attention to the little stuff. Like the time travel episode, where Dipper and Mabel run through scenes from earlier episodes and drop various objects that really are in those scenes when you go back and watch them again. And of course, the title sequence has all kinds of suspicious things in it. There's weird whispering at the end of it, and it flashes this diagram of a weird triangle guy. I know you know this is Bill Cipher, but let's pretend you haven't seen the show and this is all new to you. This is also where we get our first coded messages. The whispering is actually saying real words, it's just recorded backwards. If you reverse the audio, it says, on the drawing of the triangle guy, there's a string of random letters. This is our first cryptogram, and it can be translated to a written message in English. But how do you translate it? Do what the voice told you, 3 letters back. This is called a Caesar cipher. If you replace every letter with the one 3 letters back in the alphabet, for example, if you see a D, change it to an A, you get the message, Stan is not what he seems. This 3-letter Caesar cipher is the most common type of cryptogram in the show going forward. Oh, I should stop to say that I'm not discovering anything new here. The fandom found and decoded all these a long time ago. All I'm really doing is sorting through all the work other people did and organizing it all in one place. So to credit some
too much
people,
time in your
thank you
hands.
to the writers of the Gravity Falls fan wiki, thank you to Reddit user PK2317 for this guide on how the ciphers work, and thank you to the website themysteryofgravityfalls.com, which lets you paste in text and decode it automatically. I'll link everything in the description. What's that? The hidden message below will reveal the secrets of Bill Cipher. Hey, translate that. Oh, well played. But to continue, the first batch of episodes all have a cryptogram in the end credits that can be decoded with this Caesar cipher. Episode 1 says, "Welcome to Gravity Falls." Episode 2 says, "Next week, return to Butt Island." Episode 3 says, he's still in the vents, referring to the Wax Larry King head. Episode 4 says, Carla, why won't you call me? Carla is Stan's old ex-girlfriend. Episode 5 says, onwards, Aoshima, which is the name of the dolphin Mabel hallucinates. Episode 6 says, Mr. Caesarian will be out next week. Mr. Atbash will substitute. As that one suggests, the next few messages won't be using a Caesar cipher. Instead, they use an Atbash cipher. What is that? There's a new backwards message in the title sequence that says, so for an Atbash cipher, A is Z, B is Y, etc. Episode 7 says, Paper Jam Dipper says, Episode 8 says, E pluribus trembli. Episode 9 says, not H.G. Wells approved. H.G. Wells wrote The Time Machine, and this was the time travel episode. Episode 10 says, sorry Dipper, but your Wendy is in another castle. Episode 11 says, the invisible wizard is watching, referencing a throwaway joke from the episode.
There's a wizard in this closet, isn't there? An invisible wizard!
Episode 12 says, brought to you by Homework, the candy. Episode 13 says, heavy is the head that wears the fez. Episode 14 gives us a new cipher and a new backwards message that says, 26 letters. These messages are numbers, where A is 1, B is 2, etc. until Z is 26. This is referred to as an A1.
Oh, that's a super easy cipher.
Going back to episode 8, if you decode the serial number on Quentin Tremblay's negative $12 bill, it says blind. Episode 14 says, next up, Footbot 2, Grunkle's Revenge. Episode 15 says, Vivan los patos de la piscina, Spanish for long live the pool ducks. Episode 16 says, but who stole the capers, which was the plot of a mystery novel Dipper was reading. Episode 17 says, happy now, Ariel? Ariel Hirsch is the twin sister of Gravity Falls creator Alex Hirsch, and Alex based Dipper and Mabel on him and his sister. This was the boy band episode, so I guess Ariel is a big fan of boy bands. Episode 18 says, it works for pigs. Episode 19, the second to last episode of the season, says,
No, I didn't go to lab. Pain.
Almost everything I've mentioned so far has been in the end credits. But in this string of episodes, there are also a few cryptograms scattered in the middle of episodes using the older ciphers. Episode 16 shows the page of a book called Why Am I Sweaty? That says, puberty is the greatest mystery of all. Also, go outside and make friends. In episode 18, Stan has a fantasy sequence where his tattoo changes to OLHV, a Caesar cipher for the word lies. And in episode 19, inside Stan's mind, the text on various signs and logos have been replaced with Caesar cipher versions, like Mystery Shack and Pit Cola. Here's a new cipher. A small handful of times, we see writings in a made-up language on pages of the journal. It's implied that anything written in this language is written by the author of the journal. Every symbol corresponds to a letter of the alphabet. There's not an obvious way to translate it, but by messing around and using trial and error, you can figure out which symbol is which letter. Episode 19 has this message that says, liar, monster, snappy dresser, written behind Bill Cipher's name. In the season finale, on the page next to the squashed with a human face, it says, don't eat him. But more importantly, this page has a longer message that reads, the portal, when completed, will open a gateway to infinite new worlds and herald a new era in mankind's understanding of the universe. Plus, it will probably get girls to start talking to me finally. Recurring villain Little Gideon,
What the fuck?
who has journal number 2, tries to steal the other journals by summoning Bill's cipher, which journal 3 says you should never do. Gideon talks backwards when he summons him, so let's reverse the audio to find out what he's saying.
That's a hit.
Speaking of backwards messages, the dog Mabel hallucinates in episode 5 says, in the finale, Bill is defeated for now, but of course, we get the big reveal that Stan has a secret lab under the Mystery Shack, where he has some kind of huge machine, and that he's had journal number 1 this whole time.
After all these years, finally, we have them all.
During this scene, there's a Caesar cipher on this pipe near the end that translates to Bill is watching. The final cryptogram of the season in the end credits is more complicated than usual. A page of the journal from earlier has an A1Z26 cipher that translates to reverse the ciphers. What this means is that for this message, you have to use all 3 ciphers. Change the numbers to letters, then switch them with the @bash cipher, then move them 3 letters back with the Caesar cipher, and you get Search for the Blind Eye. So imagine that you were watching this show live, decoding all these cryptograms as each episode came out. What extra information would you learn about the plot? Honestly, not much. 95% of them are throwaway jokes, and the ones that are plot relevant don't tell you much beyond what you already knew. Like the first message was, Stan is not what he seems, which duh, we saw that in the first episode. But those last couple of messages are interesting. The one written by the author about opening up a portal has some pretty big implications. And the last one, Search for the Blind Eye, sounds like it's hinting at something new. That's everything from Season 1. But the show itself wasn't the only place you could find coded messages at the time. During and after Season 1, there were a bunch of supplemental materials that gave away, honestly, a lot. There were a few different series of Gravity Falls shorts that aired during this time. Most of them aren't that deep. There's Mabel's Guide to Life, where Mabel talks to the camera and gives advice and things. This is where that meme comes from, by the way.
Time to open the window! Oh no! Why? Why is this happening? Surprise! My eyes are on fire! Ah! Ah!
There's Fixin' It with Seuss, where Seuss tries to fix things. There are the TV shorts, where we see snippets of public access TV shows run by different characters. There's Mabel's Scrapbook, where Mabel recounts funny things she did with the rest of the characters. But the one we need to focus on is Dipper's Guide to the Unexplained. Each episode has Dipper trying to research something weird in town. It's worth pointing out that the second episode has Dipper investigating Stan's tattoo, unsuccessfully, further emphasizing that this tattoo is important somehow. But more importantly for us right now, it's got more coded messages. Every short ends with a flash of a journal page with 2 ciphers on it, one in black and one in red. The black ones are simple Caesar ciphers, but each one is only part of a sentence and doesn't make any sense on its own. But there were 6 of these shorts, and if you take each journal page and put them together, you get a picture of a blind eye logo, and it puts these ciphers in the order you're supposed to read them. They say, from the first until the last. Search the codes of credits past. 1 means 1, so search them all. Welcome to Gravity Falls. But what does that mean? Search the codes of credits past? 1 means 1? That brings us to the red ciphers. The black cipher is telling you how to solve the red one. The red ciphers are all collections of numbers. The first number indicates the episode from Season 1 that you have to go to and find the cipher from that episode's credits. So for this first one, you have to go to episode 13. If you go find the cipher in the credits and take the 8th, 9th, 10th, 14th, 17th, and 22nd letters, you get the Dar. Once you do this for all 6 and combine them, you get, I was so blind, he lied to me, the darkness is near. Ooh, spooky. Then there were a bunch of ciphers in the Flash games on DisneyChannel.com. The games aren't up officially anymore. I assume I'm doing the best I can with emulators and YouTube footage. Most of these games had at least 1 cipher. To hit on all the easy ones, Mystery Shack Mystery says, ever notice Stan's tattoo? On Stan's desk. That's the 3rd time a message called attention to his tattoo. Fright Night has one that says, you are the greatest mystery hunter when you beat it. Pig Pig Waddles Bounce Ultra has a few. The title screen says, a doodle from space. Beating the final bonus level gets you a message that says, every conspiracy is true. And if you get 200,000 points, you get a pop-up with a series of symbols and a cryptogram that says, for a future Gravity Falls game. The symbols go to the password system to save your progress and unlock things across all these games. In the next game, Mabel's Doodle Blaster, you can unlock a password screen that says, for ultra big success, with the same code. It lets you play as Paper Jam Dipper. There's also another cryptogram here that says, send in the...
Oh, wrong shit.
Bounce Ultra has a few. The title screen says, a doodle from space. Beating the final bonus level gets you a message that says, every conspiracy is true. And if you get 200,000 points, you get a pop-up with a series of symbols and a cryptogram that says, for a future Gravity Falls game. The symbols go to the password system to save your progress and unlock things across all these games. In the next game, Mabel's Doodle Blaster, you can unlock a password screen that says, for ultra big success, with the same code. It lets you play as Paper Jam Dipper. There's also another cryptogram here that says, send in the clones. The same screen appears in the game Seuss's Confusing Adventure, and it unlocks a bonus level. But the star of this section is Rumble's Revenge. This was a beat-em-up based on the episode where Dipper summoned the fighting game character Rumble McSkirmish. There are 12 Caesar ciphers sprinkled throughout the game that translate to one long message. I bet you're wondering who I am. I don't give up answers easy. I know things. Fascinating things. Your reality is a game to me, and I like games. Mischief is my middle name, but not my first. There are 6 hints I will give you. 1. There is a secret society in Gravity Falls. 2. The handyman knows more than you think. 3. Gideon has been searching for something. 4. What goes up is sure to come down. 5. Dipper is playing with fire. 6. I will be returning to Gravity Falls. Everything is in lowercase, except for a few capital letters that spell out, "My name is Bill." This is Bill talking to the audience directly. This game came out before the finale, so some of this is referencing stuff that already happened, but it's also giving us hints about next season. They're all pretty vague, but still cool. The last game is Pine's Quest, and it's a direct sequel to Rumble's Revenge, picking up right where the story left off. At the beginning of the game, you can talk to this fortune teller machine that says a bunch of lines with random capital letters. The capital letters spell, "Come find me." This refers to the secret bills hidden across the game. If you find them all, beating the game will give you a cryptogram that says, "Old Man McGee knows." Ooh, now that's interesting. Old Man McGucket? What does he know? There was also a book that came out during this time, Dipper and Mabel's Guide to Mystery and Nonstop Fun. It has a bunch of notes and stories written by Dipper and Mabel, with the premise that they found this empty book in the Mystery Shack attic and started writing in it. The back cover starts a tradition that carries over into almost all future books, where the blurb has a bunch of highlighted letters that spell something out. This one spells out, "Let the games begin." Dipper mentions in the book that he thinks it might be cursed, and sure enough, we get a section partway through where Bill interrupts to talk to us directly, where he says, among other things, "I bet you can't even figure out the code that I've hidden throughout this book." Come on, Alex Hirsch. You think this reverse psychology trick to get children to play your little puzzle game is going to work on me? Yes, the answer is yes. On a bunch of the pages throughout, there are writings in this symbolic language. Believe it or not, this isn't the same as the author's secret language, even though they look exactly the same at a glance. From here on out, I'll be calling the old one the author's cipher, and this one, Bill's cipher. Not Bill Cipher, Bill's cipher. Fortunately, unlike the author's cipher, we don't have to use brute force to figure this out. The book comes with this certificate, apparently from Dipper, congratulating you for completing his course of mystery solving. But if you look at the edges, there's a really long message in Caesar cipher. Decoding it gets you the following. By signing this official document, you are hereby agreeing to dedicate your life, your afterlife, and any potential clone lives to the discovery, uncovering, is that
my
a word?
dog's gonna
And
bark at the
exploration
rain.
of the paranormal, the supernatural, the ultra average, and the extra usual. When friends ask you to stop being paranoid, you will scoff. When they say that you've been acting really weird since you read that book, and they don't even recognize you anymore, that means they're jealous. You're like me now. We are part of a higher calling. We will meet one day, and on that glorious day, we will show the small-minded doubters that we were right all along, and are also really cool, and they should have been nicer to us. Okay, that's about it. This sort of sounds like a supervillain manifesto in retrospect, but you get the gist. You'll notice that some random letters are capitalized, and if you put them together, you get the URL disneyxd.com/aren'tyouklever. Going to that web link, which you can still do today with the Wayback Machine, gets you this image, telling you which symbols in Bill's code go to which letter. The code on the top and bottom says, "You're not as dumb as you seem. I've got secrets if you know where to look. The people of this town are an open book." Now we can translate all these codes in the book. They read as follows. Dipper wrote a theme song for himself and sings it in the shower. After nightmares, Mabel meows herself back to sleep. Seuss keeps candy in his belly button for emergencies. Stan was a baby model. The mayor of Gravity Falls is not long for this world. Wendy wishes she lived in Portland. The end of the world is closer than the end of the summer. Something strange is buried under Gravity Falls. Time Baby is worried about Bill. Bud Gleeful, that's Gideon's dad, wants to run for mayor. McGucket has seen terrible things. Grenda will marry Rich. That burnt tree by Seuss's house is odd. Seuss writes fanfics about Stan. The gnomes have a clear view of Northwest Manor. Dipper and Mabel's father worked in computers. Robbie secretly draws anime. The Invisible Wizard keeps untying Dipper's shoes. The government can be forgetful. And growing up is optional. Again, a lot of these are just jokes, but there are some big hints about future episodes in here. If you've seen Season 2, you know what it means by Grenda marrying Rich, and the mayor. The burnt tree by Sousa's house references a scene later where a time agent shoots it. Here's more reference to McGucket knowing something. As far as I know, this was the only time we get any info about Dipper and Mabel's parents. And the end of the world. That sounds like a big deal. As for all the other codes in the book, Gideon writes a letter to Mabel from jail with an acrostic code that says, "Help me escape or be destroyed." The address has numbers that say, jail, zip. There's a whole section where Dipper explains how all the different cryptograms work. And the practice codes he writes here say, "I can trust you,
My
right?
desk.
Do you think Wendy likes me?
Okay then.
Trust no one. Robbie is a
Are you
jerk.
big scary doggy?
This is way more fun than going outside. And to get back at Mabel, Candy, and Grenda for their tickle attack, I'm going to put peanut butter
Why are
in their
you
socks.
under there?
I really appreciate that this is here, because, like, I just use the internet to
You
figure this
under
out.
there, doggy.
But if a kid without open internet access
You
has this
scared?
book, they can solve all the codes from the show
Are
on their
you
own.
scared, Sid?
This page says backwards message a bunch of times, and this compass
did
on the
that.
map of the town says weird
He needs to
magic.
hide under there.
And that's everything that came out in between seasons. Our hypothetical superfan in 2014 has decoded everything and has some general hints at what's to come without spoiling anything huge. Plot-wise, Season 2 starts off with a bang as Stan activates this device using the 3 journals, and we see that it is, in fact, a portal. Stan also puts on a 6-fingered glove, implying that the author used this stuff. A major plotline early in the season pays off all the clues about McGucket and Blind Eye. Dipper finds out that McGucket was involved with the author and the journal somehow. There's a fake out where we think McGucket wrote the journal. And in episode 7, Dipper discovers the Society of the Blind Eye, a group of people who erase the memories of anyone who comes across anything supernatural in the town. It's revealed that McGucket used to be the author's assistant, but whatever he went through was so horrible that he erased his memory. When I watched the show for the first time, I felt like the Society of the Blind Eye felt kind of off. They feel important, like they should be a much bigger deal, but they're only in
Yeah.
this one episode. Now I know why. All this is a payoff to the fans who found all the messages about them, even if they don't impact the plot much. And in the big reveal episode, Not What He Seems, we finally learn the truth, that Stan was activating the portal to try and save his twin brother, the author of the journal.
The brother's like, why did you do
The character we've
this?
been calling Stanford is actually Stan Lee, and Stanford is his twin. The next episode shows through flashbacks how Stanford came to Gravity Falls to study weirdness, where he met Bill Cipher, and Bill tricked him into building a portal to let him come into this dimension. When Stanford realized Bill was evil, he called his brother Stanley to help him destroy the portal, but they ended up fighting, accidentally turning the portal on, and Stanford got sucked in. Stanley also burned his back on this part of the machinery, which is how he got his tattoo. From then on out, Stanley turned Stanford's lab into the Mystery Shack and lived there using Stanford's name. Now we understand what these notes from the author meant early on. Season 2 has way more cryptograms that are way more complicated compared to Season 1. There could be multiple messages in an episode that could use any of the ciphers: Caesar, Atbash, A1Z26, the combined cipher with all 3 of them, and the author's and Bill's ciphers. And also, there's a new one called a Visionaire cipher. The new backwards message in the title sequence says, this one's more complicated, but in short, it's another kind of substitution cipher where you need a keyword to decode it. To solve it, take the keyword and convert it into numbers using A1Z26. Line it up with the cipher, repeating it if it's too short, and the numbers tell you how many letters in the alphabet you have to shift to get the answer. So for every Visionaire cipher, you need to find 2 pieces: the cryptogram itself and the keyword. In the season premiere, the Visionaire code is Whittle, here it is in Gideon's cell, and the message it helps you translate is welcome back. Because there are so many ciphers this season, I'm going to group them by type of cipher instead of going in chronological order.
But they have like 800 types.
I did
Double
this all.
Zekrom.
In episode 2, the keyword is shifter.
You could have let me get a shiny Zekrom. Actually, I don't think he has any variants.
In episode 3, the
So I
keyword
guess
is what
I couldn't get shit
The
anyway.
message is, remember Big Henry. In episode 4, the keyword is cipher, and the message is a long one. We've all had some fun
Shit,
tonight,
dude.
but let's not forget who the real puppet masters are. Reptoids who have infiltrated our government. Episode 5, keyword
Reptoids.
Barrow. Message, anything can hadplin. Episode 6, keyword non-canon. Message, check out Dr. Waddle's latest book, A Brief History of Oink 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 Oink. That's the episode with the non-canon what-if stories where Waddles is voiced by Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Forgive me, my pig arms are cute and useless.
Episode 7, keyword erase. Message, ignorance is bliss, but bliss is boring. Episode 8, keyword capacitor. Message, don't do the time crime if you can't do the time. Episode 9, keyword goat and a pig, which is pretty tricky to find, but if you look, it's spread across the background here. Message, I eat kids.
Uh-oh.
Episode 10, keyword cursed. Message, next up on UTB AHC, did aliens write the Constitution? Crawdads and Tiaras. And Florida, the show. Episode 11, the keyword is Stan's license plate, Stanley Mobile. And the message is, the original Mystery Twins. Episode 12, keyword Sixer. Message, Backupsmore University. You tried. Episode 13, keyword Radmaster. Message, Excelsi whatever. Episode 14, keyword Workin' It. Message, get him! Episode 15, keyword Schmendrick. Because this episode is the last Mabelcorn, and Spendrick is a character from The Last Unicorn. The message is, a simple man with eager ears may trust the whispers that he hears. Episode 16, keyword Dopper, Dipper misspelled. Message,
Okay, I'm about to end,
like
bro.
a
I'm about to lay
golden
down.
retriever, eventually found his way homeward, and befriended a talking bulldog and a sassy cat along the way. Episode 17, keyword Blue Book. Message, did you miss me? And going into the 4-part finale, episode 18, keyword Still Bifer. Message, it will take 1,000 years for Time Baby's molecules to reconstitute, and when he's back, he's going to be very cranky. Also, the title of the episode, Weird Mageddon, is sometimes written as this, which translates to Weird Mageddon when you use the keyword Blue Book. This was apparently done to hide spoilers. Episode 19, keyword Dippy Fresh. Message, Kraz and Zeiler went on to run the legal department at a major children's television network. Then the final episode has a few. First, keyword Shacktron. Message,
Oh, did you-
Zeus later
so they
forced
have
MacGyver
every
to watch
boost.
all 900 hours of Neon Crisis Mechabot Boy Revelations. Then, keyword hidden deep within the woods, a buried treasure waits. Message, secrets lost and statues found beyond the rusty gates. By the way, that keyword, it's not written anywhere in the show that we know of. Fans just brute forced it until they found something that works.
Alright. I want
And
that
at the
one.
very, very end, keyword axolotl, message, goodbye Gravity Falls. Alongside that, at the end of every episode, there's a quick frame of a journal page with a combined cipher message, which, if you
Refresh.
remember, means that you have to use the A1Z26 cipher, then @bash, then Caesar -3. In order, episode 1. The man downstairs is very clever. Can he hide his plans forever? Episode 2. Improper use of machinery could lead to utter catastrophe. 3. Old man sleeping on the green can't help but wonder what he's seen. 4. No puppet strings can hold me down, so patiently I watch this town. Abnormal soon will be the norm. Enjoy the calm before the storm. 5. Winning hearts by daylight, possessing robots by moonlight. Her emotional baggage is a real fright. She has the one name Githany, a parody of the Sailor Moon theme song. 6. All animation is black magic. 7. Gideon's tantrums, misspelled tattoos, Chandra's rejections, society's views, a fear of witches, a life of regret. These are the things that they try to forget. 8.
Hey, we're about to do a roll.
Paradox Avoidance Enforcement Squadron.
We're about to roll up, coach. Let's see if we get any cool egg. If I get a cool egg, I'll keep going. If not, if not, bro, just do that, man. I think. Yeah, my shit was ass. See if I get anything. I get lab once, bro. That's some bullshit. I just need one more red. I'm going back to class. Hey, dog, why are you still under my desk? You can't sleep under there. Are you scared? I'm scared myself, dog. Dog under my desk. You a sucker, bro. I'll use suckers over there. He refuses to kill it. He still does sucker only on rescue. I need to follow me, man. I hung on that time, apparently. I need to snap out of my confusion, man. He still suckers. But there's no threat bigger than him, so that's so weird when they do that. Oh, sorry, dog. Oh, dog, you can't be under my desk. I kind of use this. Just sack, bro. Yes. I still got suckered. Man, this some bullshit. Alright, I think I already found a way out anyway, man. That's so annoying. That's not that one. Oh, so now he doesn't use it? What? What? So I swap and turn heavy, all of a sudden he doesn't use Sucker Punch anymore. He says, hold on. Right, detective. Follow me. No. Wait, it's fake out. I thought we was at this whole time. Fuck. I had fake out this whole time, bro. Does have follow me. Fake out is technically better. Alright, I have fake out now. I didn't even know. I think that's new though. I just got fake out. Huh. 60 eggs. Not shit in here. What the fuck? So now 3 is number 1. No, I just fake out whatever. Can I just get A red, bro? Please, bro. I've been on it for like an hour. Masquerada. Let me get a shiny here. Nice shiny fairy. Yes, fairies are kind of mid, sadly. I'll take it anyway, though. I got a shiny Clefable, but not red. It's hard to get a red. I'll do the Diancie one. That Diancie is so crazy. Really nice. How does it break it down that much at the end? Oh, no crit. Yeah, I didn't get a single shiny. And I got a regular shiny T-Tar. Oh, and I got Diamond Storm. Hold on. Do your research on him, bro. I should have gave him like Fiery Wrath or something. Oh, no, he can't use that. Oh, swim? That's pretty decent, man. T-Tar could be a sleeper. Carry. Seems to even have variants. Did they do go wrong? Let's check actually. What the heck did I just press? Like, what did I press? Like, what did I press? I don't know what I pressed. What did I press? What did I press? Why you double? I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Let me see. Did T-Tar actually have that shit? He does. Oh, I could have came up. You seen Roshan stream? Oh, he's busted. Wait, he's busted. Nothing you can have is your head. Alright, we have to farm that. Let me do that. I don't know what I did. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I'm gonna lay down my dog because under my desk. Like, who's in the last hit? Hey, doggy. Like, how did he live on the last hit? Why is he that lucky? Oh, now it died. Why didn't it die before? Wait. Shit. Fuck. I still haven't gotten the red, bro. You kind of messed up. I pulley, have a break. And dog, you're too hot down there. What's your reaction?
I don't even. Wait, hold on. I just peeped what it was. It's not letting me click it. Really? What the fuck? Let me get rid of this one now. I don't know why. It's kind of weird for that. Like it's stuck on the other one. I don't know.
Good matchups. GG, bruh. He lived. He endured last hit. Alright, I need a blue flare on that next time. +5, +2, +3. Why not press eruption? I guess that works too. I gotta move. I got might leave. Okay then. You never see in the red. Hey Chase, get from under my desk, please. Come on. Bro. I'm just never seeing no fucking shiny. We'll go to 2500 with Eternities and give up after. That's just so fucking dude. 2500 Eternities and I'm in it. At that point, the shiny not coming. And I'm shiny Lopunny. Does Lopunny even get fake out? I think she gets East Feed. I should do just a lock dedicated run. I usually just carry it around, but you probably need to dedicate it. Or I just grind. Its cost is high, I think, because it technically has a mega. Well, I was supposed to Dragon Energy that whole time. Yeah, I can't see. And alright, now you gonna have to get from under the table, dude. I'll let it chew for like an hour. It's too hot under there for you anyway. So let me get him out of there. Got my shiny. Let's fucking go. That's actually it's literally an S tier shiny, by the way. This is probably one of the best shinies you can get just because of what it is. 'Cause this thing will turn into two different things, making it one of the greatest shinies. This allows you to get two different shinies Finally got some fucking peak. Shedinja has Wonder Guard. This thing is elite. Look at broski. Finally, it took just 4 or 5 hours. Not too much. Never too much, actually. Finally. That's a useful one. I usually don't even do late game endless. But that may change. Gotta pass it. These two are right next to each other. Yeah, that shiny will literally give you 2 shinies in your party, which is kind of funny. Oh, his cost is maxed out now. Just came up crazy. Alright, let's just hit 2,500. Call it over. I'm still trying to get this dog from under my desk. He's scared of like thunder. Just directly under me now, instead of the desk. Let's watch a video. How do I do the junk? Oh, I don't. Why is my shit on preview doubles, bro? I don't know what I looked. Oh wait, oh I see it. I wonder why, because I pressed one button, and I was just like, "What the fuck happened?" But now I know why. Let's watch a new video. What the fuck is this?
Back. That's what I said. Slickback. No, it's a pimp named Slickback, like a Tribe Called Quest. You say the whole thing. A pimp named Slickback.
Can we call you Slickback for short?
No, nigga, I'm a pimp named Slickback.
Crystal, who is this person?
Nigga, are you deaf? I'm a pimp named Slickback. Say it with me now.
Welcome to a deep dive into one of the Boondocks' most flamboyant and thought-provoking characters, a pimp named Slickback. More than just comic relief, this character serves as a sharp critique of pimp culture, hyper-masculinity, and the glorification of exploitation. Voiced by Cat Williams, Slickback is as ridiculous as he is insightful, embodying an exaggerated archetype that exposes the absurdity and toxicity of certain cultural narratives. Today we'll break down his character, his role in the series, and the deeper meaning behind his presence. A pimp named Slickback makes his unforgettable debut in Season 1, Episode 3, Guess Hoes Coming to Dinner. Grandad meets an attractive young woman named Crystal at the grocery store, and blinded by his loneliness and ignorance, invites her into his home. What Grandad doesn't immediately realize is that Crystal is a sex worker, and wherever there's a prostitute, there's usually a pimp lurking in the shadows. From the moment he arrives, Slickback commands attention. Dressed in a purple suit, wide-brimmed hat, and gold accessories, he carries himself with a confidence that is both comedic and unsettling. His first order of business, correcting anyone who dares to shorten his name. It's a pimp named Slickback. You have to say the whole thing like a Tribe Called Quest. This running gag establishes his personality. He's flamboyant, larger than life, and insistent on respect, even in the most absurd situations. Slickback is more than just a caricature. He is a deliberate satire of pimp culture and the way it has been romanticized in media. His clothing is reminiscent of the flashy, exaggerated outfits seen in blaxploitation films of the 1970s, a period when movies like Superfly and The Mac cemented the image of the pimp as a larger-than-life anti-hero. Slickback speaks in a rhythmic, almost poetic manner, using exaggerated language filled with metaphors and analogies that paint himself as a wise mentor rather than an exploitative figure. The insistence on saying his full name mocks the ego-driven nature of the pimp persona, showing how these figures often demand undeserved respect. But perhaps the most critical aspect of his characterization is his belief system, a twisted set of values where loyalty is synonymous with submission and relationships are built on dominance rather than mutual respect.
That's what I said. Slickback. No, it's a pimp named Slickback, like a Tribe Called Quest.
You showed this like 8 times.
A pimp named Slickback. Can we call you Slickback for short? No, nigga, I'm a pimp named Slickback.
Crystal, who is this person?
Nigga, are you deaf? I'm a pimp named Slickback. Say it with me now.
He's my pimp.
Your pimp? So you really are
Yes, she's a hoe. Come on, bitch, now.
A pimp named Slickback. Could I please have a minute?
A minute? Let us pray the pimp's prayer. Lord, please pray for the soul of this bitch and guide my pimp hand and make it strong, Lord, so that she might learn a hoe's place. Amen.
Amen. Yeah.
Equipped with the belt.
What woman, sir? This here is a hoe.
Not in this house, she's not.
Captain Saber.
Why don't you just wait outside?
Damn, Indiana Jenkins. I didn't know we were still whooping niggas. Bitch, you got 45 seconds and I'm leaving. 44, 43, 42, 11, 10, 9.
You coming back, right?
Of course.
Time's up, bitch. I am leaving.
No, Daddy, wait! Wait!
One thing I learned though.
Where's she going? That nigga going 45.
Run, bitch, run.
She sure can run in those heels.
I can't go to school.
Those ain't even heels, those boots.
Guess Hoes Coming to Dinner, Season 1, Episode 3. This episode is a perfect introduction to Slickback's philosophy. He treats his profession as a sacred institution, chastising Crystal for trying to escape her obligations. The humor in this episode comes from the fact that Granddad, naive as he is, still tries to argue morality with a man who lives by a completely different code. Tom, Sarah, and Usher, Season 2, Episode 2. Slickback returns in a hilariously unexpected role, relationship counselor. When Tom Dubois struggles with his wife Sarah's obsession with Usher, he turns to Slickback for advice. What follows is one of the funniest yet darkest scenes in the Boondocks, where Slickback tries to convince Tom that disciplining his wife, in the most problematic way possible, is the solution. This moment showcases the toxicity of Slickback's ideology. While played for laughs, the absurdity of a pimp giving relationship advice is a direct critique of how certain predatory mindsets leak into everyday life.
Mr. Dubois, my name is a pimp named Slickback, and this, sir, is an intervention.
An intervention?
Your friends have reason to believe that you are suffering from chronic bitch dependency, Mr. Dubois. May I call you Tom?
Is this some kind of joke?
Tom, bitch dependency is no laughing matter. Addiction to a bitch can fuck with your friends, your health, and scary enough, even your money. It's a disease, Tom.
Wait, what was your name again?
Well, thank you for asking. My name is a pimp named Slickback.
Wait, a pimp?
Named Slickback, yes. Please say the whole thing if you would. Yes, that includes the a pimp named part. Yes, Tom, every time.
Look, Mr. A Pimp named Slickback.
No need for the mister.
I don't think I need any help from
I think both right.
like you.
And by someone like me, you mean a pimp? A bad guy? Huh?
Look, I'm not trying to insult you. I just don't approve of what you people do to women.
Oh, so I'm wrong. So I'm messed up. Well, which one of us is the one missing a bitch, Tom? You don't see me running around looking for a bitch. I know where all my bitches are, thank you very much. Bitch, where you at?
I'm out here getting your money.
That's what the hell I thought. Thank you, Grandma. Now look at you.
There goes Grandma.
Sounds beach, as the French in France would say.
I've had enough. I'm going back upstairs.
Tom, when we first let you stay here, we thought it was only going to be temporary. But damn, Tom, I just don't see any end in sight.
It's only been 2 days.
Nigga, hush. If you stay here, you're going
It's only been 2 days.
A great therapist. I'll make an appointment today.
That also would have been a good idea, but we've already paid Mr. Pimp named Slickback a retainer of $2,500.
What did you pay him?
Shouldn't have.
With your credit card.
Oh.
Did you know that scientists now believe that some people are actually born with a
Nigga
genetic
just wanted to see him show up and be funny.
bitch dependency, Tom?
And exactly when did you become a relationship counselor?
Well, sharing this pimp knowledge for an exorbitant fee is my way of giving something back to the community.
$2,500.
I want to help you, Tom, I do. But I need you to help me help you.
Huh. Help me help you. Yeah, okay.
Now, tell me if you would about this bitch you have an unhealthy dependency on.
Could we please not call her a bitch?
Say it, bitch. Yeah. Yes, we've got to call her that, Tom. I'm sorry.
Yes,
what
Tom.
she's done, not calling her a bitch would be disrespectful to you, and I'm not able to do that. Now, please continue, Tom.
Hey, dog, you two under me. I don't know where to put my legs, dog.
We've had a great life together until now.
Like, dog.
It sounds to me, Tom, like some
Mr.
of the passion
Checks.
has gone out of your marriage, and perhaps you're not providing enough excitement for it.
Mr.
It's a normal
Checks.
thing in long-term relationships.
And you can help me fix it?
Hell no, I'm gonna help you make that bitch behave. She wants excitement, she can take her ass to the movies. Did you know that at least 75% of bitches suffer from some kind of hearing loss? This alarming statistic means that more likely than not, talking isn't the most effective way to communicate with a bitch. That's when you have to hit her.
Whoa, what?
You tell her what you want her to do. If she say no, hit the bitch. Simple.
But
Write that down, write that down.
Sarah, I couldn't hit any woman.
Has not hitting the bitch been working? I mean, scientifically speaking, has not hitting the bitch achieved the desired results?
No way. I can't. I couldn't.
Look how he just jumps to hitting her.
Take breath. It's okay. People have phobias. Some niggas can't cross bridges. You can't go upside a bitch's head. Okay, we can beat this. Tom, this is my bottom bitch sweetest Taboo. Now she's gonna help you learn how to reestablish dominance at home.
Hello.
Taboo will be playing the role of your wife. Now, approach Taboo, grab her arm firmly, and command her to leave with you.
Okay. Sarah, get your behind.
Stop. Say bitch.
Do I have to call her a bitch, really?
Yes, Tom, you have to.
Why are they in a boxing gym?
I've done the research. Now try again.
Bitch, get your behind.
Ass.
Bitch, get your ass in the car.
Kiss my ass, you little dick faggot motherfucker. If you ain't a real man,
Dang.
Wait, hold on. I don't think that's what Sarah would say.
It's now tragically obvious that reasoning with the bitch is not gonna work, Tom. You have to hit her.
I'm an assistant district attorney, for Christ's sake.
Tom, you have to get past this.
It's okay, faggot. Really?
See, faggot?
Damn.
You see that? Bitch has no problem hitting you.
All right, ladies. Okay, look.
She got hands.
Allowed by law to hit her now, Tom. It's self-defense.
Okay?
Peter Taboo, you are in rare form.
No, she like that.
This is my state-of-the-art
Alright, dog.
center.
You gonna
Pimp need a surveillance center.
Included in your retainer fee is state-of-the-art bit surveillance. Quiet Storm here has been monitoring your wife's conversations and emails.
Daddy, I've got transcripts of all her conversations today, no mention of Usher. I'm hacking into her email now, but this computer is running a bit slow. Perhaps if we didn't have dial-up.
Bitch, don't start with that we need another computer shit again. You say that shit every time a new iMac comes out. You ain't slick. You better make that G4 work, bitch, and stop playing with me.
Yes. Message to Usher. Looks like we're
Alright.
together at
The
3.
yes daddy and fucking British accent is so funny. Yes daddy.
Tom, if you're not ready to take control, then going there won't help. I say let the bitch go.
I paid you $2,000 and $500 as well.
Now, Tom, I hope you can appreciate our no refunds policy. How about a complimentary date with Sweetest Taboo?
No. You're still on retainer, and we're going now.
W press.
Oh, now the nigga can get some bass in his voice.
Exactly. Press the fuck out of you.
Hey, look, man, I think you should calm down.
Mom. Hit Usher. Damn. And they jumping.
Return of the King Season 1, Episode 9. In this alternative timeline episode, Martin Luther King Jr. wakes up in modern America and is horrified by what he sees, including the degradation of black culture. Slickback's very existence in the world of the Boondocks is a reflection of this degradation. He represents a twisted version of power, one that thrives on control and exploitation rather than unity and progress. A pimp named Slickback is more than just an over-the-top character. He is a symbol of internalized oppression, a mirror reflecting the way certain toxic behaviors are celebrated in pop culture. Through his interactions, the show critiques the glorification of pimp culture in rap music and movies. The way misogyny is often excused as
Pimps kind of fell off.
figures like Slickback manipulate language to justify exploitation.
They just have OnlyFans now.
Slickback is hilarious because he is ridiculous, but his ridiculousness forces us to confront some uncomfortable truths. His character makes us laugh, but also makes us think about why figures like him exist in entertainment in the first place. The story of Gangstalicious Part 2, Season 2, Episode 14. Though Slickback does not play a major role in this episode, the theme of hypermasculinity and performative dominance is closely linked to his character. Gangstalicious, a rapper trying to maintain a tough persona while hiding his true self, mirrors the exaggerated masculinity that pimps like Slickback portray.
So you see, my dearest Riley, it is this instinctive and burning need to procreate between a man and a bitch that not only keeps the human race going, but also fuels many important industries, such as my very own.
So what do you think about homies over hoes?
Is that something at Denny's? I don't know what that is.
Homies over hoes? You know, like, you supposed to put your homie over hoes.
Just talking about some gay shit.
I don't think homies over hoes is a sentiment that a pimp named Slickback can co-sign, Riley. I mean, don't get me wrong. A pimp named Slickback will put a lot of things over a hoe. Money over a hoe? Always. Brand new gators over a hoe? Absolutely. A turkey sandwich with just tomato? Guaranteed. But homies? Oh no. A pimp named Slickback don't do shit for the homies.
This nigga Riley don't even got friends for real.
Do shit for the homies. Unless the homie wanna walk that stroll and get that money, the homie ain't getting a goddamn thing. And the same goes for brothers, peeps, dudes, fellas, dunnies, comrades, whatever the fuck niggas is calling each other nowadays. Sound like some gay shit to me.
So, what is the
right.
ultimate takeaway from a pimp named Slickback's character? He is a lesson in satire done right. By making him so absurd, the Boondocks ensures that he cannot be mistaken for an actual role model, unlike real-world pimps who have been glamorized in media. Instead, Slickback forces us to examine how these figures are perceived.
I want a turkey sandwich with only tomatoes.
At the end of the day, Slickback
Shit's on fire right now.
He is a joke with layers.
With that wet turkey too.
That, while exaggerated, still holds.
Under that weak ass turkey.
For joining me in this deep dive into a pimp named Slickback. If you enjoyed this breakdown and want to see more videos, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
I went first. I didn't think I'd go first.
Listen, I like to complain. It's therapeutic.
What do you
Like,
think
when
you go
I'm at
wrong?
an event that I don't want to be at.
Thinking, bro, I keep predicting wrong. Why am I slower now?
Because that makes me feel better about what
I think I'm gonna be
and that's kind
faster
of what I do right
the other time,
Strangers Chapter 1,
slower.
not my
And I'm faster
is the worst horror movie I've seen in theaters in a very long time. Like Imaginary
And he just
was
explodes.
fine. The Exorcist Believer.
That's
was
500. I think we end here, bruh.
It's a reskin of the original. And The Strangers Chapter 1 is somehow all of that. It's only 91 minutes long, but it feels like I'm fucking Mr. Beast counting down the seconds. I'm so stuck because I keep trying to think of ways to insult this movie. But I'm just gonna tell you what happens because I think that's the best way to let all of this out. Spoilers! And of course, let me thank the sponsor before I... So this is chapter 1, which I thought meant we were going to see how the strangers came to be, their origin story, and then we see their first kills. And, you know, we'd answer a lot of questions about them on the way there. Like, why do they kill? Are they secretly racist? It doesn't matter, because that's not what this is. This is just another kill at a cabin. Enjoy. The opening scene to a horror movie will pretty much always set the tone. Like, I'm talking jumping into a middle of an intense kill, and then title. We get that here. And one positive thing I could say about the movie is that it doesn't mislead, because the opening scene sucks. It's a fella running through the forest for a bit, then the strangers are there, and then they stare at each other for a bit. And then Stranger Man axes him, while our view is obstructed by a tree. Title. So bold, Strangers Chapter 1. No dialogue, no view, kill to start us off? I'm wet. Then right after that, we get, and come in close. Statistics. This chair's gonna be a buoy in a couple seconds. So the stats say something like, according to the FBI, there are very violent crimes every handful of seconds or something. There have been 7 since you started watching. This is the story of one of the most brutal. And then we start the fun. The movie starts bizarre because our main couple, Maya and Ryan, are doing the thing. Couple in a car trying to give us some vague context to their relationship and their plans. Hey, do you know what today is? This is the 3rd day of our cross-country road trip. No, silly Billy, it's actually our 5-year anniversary. You're right. I love you so much. And then that's when the people behind the movie were like, people might find this boring. So, loud beeping sound effect, near car crash. Honey, you okay? You've seen it. By the way, I might be dumb because the movie makes it seem like this was Ryan's fault because he was distracted and veered into oncoming traffic and he had to, get back in his lane. But we get a dash cam view and the truck that he almost collides with has clearly veered into his lane. Ryan's driving rather straight. Does it matter? Not really. Was I not going to mention it? Fat chance. That's when Maya pulls.
Bro was actually driving fine.
Oh, yeah.
He even dodged it.
Oh, golly gee golly. Can't wait till
What?
we lose.
That nigga's locked in.
We actually go for the hat trick in the car because Maya pulls up her phone and audibly says, and I quote, "Ally shows that her funds have came through." So they're to blame. Maya and Ryan are stupid babies in adult bodies. They're like the opposite of that posh toddler. So they detour into the middle of nowhere to get some grub and land in
Do 0 damage.
And you know what they say about trips to Venus? Can't plan it. Yeah, go fuck yourself too. Lighten up. So they get to a diner, and everybody stares at them ominously because they're not welcome. The patrons, the workers, the police. Not wanted, not liked. And Ryan's like, do you have a vegetarian option for my girlfriend? Oh, man.
I think with helping Hannah would have
Asking
killed.
that in a diner that probably serves antelope. So they eat, and they leave, and the jump scares are not good. Like, the car won't start, and then we get a driver's side mirror shot. Boom! And it's just...
Yeah, help again kills. That's funny.
Looks and sounds like Scruffy from Futurama. So his mechanic shop is right across the street from the diner, and they were scoping out the couple when they arrived. And they just so happen to appear when they're having car trouble. So they tell them that the parts are going to take some time to arrive to fix what they got going on. So you can stay at this guy's Airbnb in the woods for the night. And Maya's like, yeah, this sounds sick. I love Venus. But then Ryan says, actually, you're scamming us. What are the odds that Maya immediately pulls him to the side? What's wrong with you? Maya, they watched us pull up. Now our car's messed up and we gotta pay for all this extra shit? Ryan, we almost just got into a car wreck. Something probably got messed up. I'm like 80% certain he just hit the brakes, Maya, but okay. This scene is so cartoonish. The entire time they're talking, there are these 2 scary children that look like young Sheldon just watching with their bikes. And after they all finish talking, that's when they give them pamphlets and they're like, the Lord will set you free. And then they slowly walk off. Pretty scary. Relax, dude. I'll hold your hand. cabin time. So in the cabin, Maya picks up some Don Julio, and she's like, hey, you want to take some shots and lick my nipples? And Ryan's like, no thanks, I already got my Budweiser, I'll lick my own nipples. Knock, knock, knock. Spooky girl shows up, who's completely covered by darkness when they're looking out, like they open the door, and she's completely pitch black, hidden. That's not how lighting works. She says, is Tamara here? And they're like, nah, you got the wrong house, silly Billy. Maybe you confused it with the other house, 7 miles down the road. I know they look alike, but you know.
That was weird.
And it's so funny because after she leaves, they show Ryan fixing the porch light to insinuate now we should be able to see her. That was the problem, because there wasn't a light on outside, even though there's lights on inside. Light escapes. It's funny like that. Light actually does something that they failed to do countless times. So Ryan and Maya cuddle, talk about marrying each other. A lot of chemistry here. I'm talking at least a beaker. And that's when Ryan realizes that he forgot his inhaler in the car that he left with Scruffy. So he's like, damn, I don't want to die. That would kind of suck. I should go get it. So what do you say I drive that random motorcycle that's outside to go and pick it up?
Shit.
I was like, oh, pick up some food while you're at it, you short breath bitch. So he leaves, and now Maya has to deal with the knocking game. Remember, she's an idiot, so the girl keeps asking for Tamara, and she's like, she's not here, we already told you. And she's like peeking through the peephole, and she's putting her ear to the door.
Why is it still this?
Getting banged on loudly. So to Maya, this is weird.
Bro, it's still...
I would feel like I have to protect myself right about now. But no, she sits back down with her Budweiser, not a care in the world.
That was weird.
But then she hears a woman singing a lullaby outside in a different area. And then she hears a door open, and she calls Ryan.
Oh, sure up.
Hits voicemail, though. So it should be like red alert.
Oh, it's rain boosted. Oh, fuck.
But no. She lights a blunt and then plays a vinyl so she can no longer hear potential intruders while simultaneously limiting her awareness. Maya, you're gonna die, Maya. What are you doing?
Something.
That's weird.
Ryan makes it to his car, and then Scruffy jump scares him. But he quickly explains, it's Ryan, this is my car, I'm just grabbing my stuff. And Scruffy is such a caricature. You should have called. I could have thought you were a car thief. And he lifts a tire iron when he says that, and he's in his face, right? And this is usually the part where he would laugh and put it back down and be like, I'm just messing with you. I'm just, yeah.
Bro was not messing with you.
So ridiculous, right? But no, that was a very genuine attempt at intimidation. It is very silly. It was very silly, you scruffs. Meanwhile, back at the cabin, Maya's in full survival mode, sitting there playing Moonlight Sonata loud as fuck on the piano with her back to the cabin. And that's all just to get this really cool shot of one of the strangers in the mirror watching her. It's pretty sick. You should watch it. It takes like 6 minutes just to do that. Moonlight Sonata, dude, love it. Big Beethoven fan. So Ryan's made it to a food truck, and he's ordering a cheeseburger without the patty, the Aki way. And they all hate him there too. Then we jump back to Maya, and she's in the shower. And oh no, there's a stranger right outside the shower. Right outside the shower, watching her. And then she kind of moves back, and then poof, he's gone. That middle-aged man sure is fast and stealthy. And has really great vision with his obstructed view. Just playing peekaboo while she washes her ass. Truly, a story of one of the most brutal violent crimes. I'm on the edge of my seat. That's when the lights go out, and she goes to find the fuse box and sees one of the girl strangers in her mask and runs off. Like, she's got her phone flashlight up, does a thing where it points up, runs away. By the way, this will be a common occurrence of walking around a place with the insinuation of fear and not much happening. Like, I'm summing it up. It probably sounds like a movie when I'm saying it, right? But there's a heap and hipple hunk of who gives a fuck happening all at the same time. So Maya goes to hide in her room, and she sits down, hiding, with her fucking phone flashlight still on. She's in a dark room, phone flashlight
She just like me, for real.
Maya, you might as well just start beatboxing. Start making that thing fart. It's the same level of stealth. And that's when somebody walks in. But it's Ryan, who's oddly quiet to begin with and not like, what the hell happened? What are you doing? Instead, it's, what's going on, Patty Pie? Why are you in the closet, Snookums? Fucking Eskimo kiss. She explains to him that she saw somebody clear as day because the stranger girl was arm's length away. And he gaslights her into believing that, no, you didn't point your phone flashlight at a woman with a mask. You must have looked at this photo on the wall of a clown that's all the way over there. And Maya's like, but I
I'm
heard
just scaring my dog.
says, are you thugging up some doobies? I told you, that's some of that real chronic shit, baby. Come on. Knock, knock, knock. Ryan opens the door, and the girl that came earlier a few times is standing at the end of the driveway just watching him again. And that's when he's like, I'm putting an end to this. And he starts moving towards her, and then she runs away. And he's like, yeah, you better run, bitch. What were you gonna do exactly? Beat this little girl's ass? Threaten her with police? The same police that mugged you in the diner? What was your plan? Anyway, let's forget about all that because they start to eat their food, and Ryan's burger apparently has a barrel of Heinz in it because his burger's just squirting all over. Oh my god, you are the messiest eater on the planet. Hey, at least he is an eater. Right, big dog? No, but seriously, is he a messy eater? Or is he just eating a bubble?
Yo, how did it live?
That's when, this is a trailer scene, by the way. By the way, can I just say that the trailer scenes are everything that happens in the movie? Anyway, some red starts to drip again. It's not ketchup.
Why do they both have Doug Trio?
From a dead chicken hung up above their dining table, which I guess is a snazzy little trailer scene, but I have to
Why does
ask,
everyone here have Doug Trio?
Did they plan this? Did they plan that to happen?
Fuck you and Doug Trio.
Was the chicken supposed to scare them before?
And it missed? Yo, what is my luck?
Full-on fucking chicken.
It doesn't even do a lot of damage because it got rid of all of your abilities. Bro.
They axe through the door. Ryan and Maya bunker up in a random room, and we get this Kill Bill ass scene of the strangers slowly making their way in. And it's carried by the song Plane, Nights in White Satin by the Moody Blues. I can't play it, obviously, but just go play it in another tab right now and do anything. Instantly cooler. They stop the record, and guess what? Just guess. Guess what one of them starts doing. That's right. One of them starts playing Moonlight Sonata. I want you to gather a group of 5 random people in your life and tell me if at least 40% of them can play fucking Moonlight Sonata. So Axeman starts breaking the door open that they're in, which we see has been written on like all over. They did that at some point, like it says hello over and over again in red paint or something. Red's scary. Watching the scene, I don't know what Ryan and Maya's plan is, by the way, because he's breaking into the room like he's gonna murder them. Right, we would assume, and it keeps cutting back to Ryan and Maya who are scared, and then like Ryan's like,
That's so much fucking health.
For cover, maybe grab a weapon or try breaking the window because there's one right behind you. You know, like to leave. No, just go watch. So Axeman axes out a perfect rectangle from the door, and then he just walks away. And then Ryan, he goes over and he peeks his head through the opening. Hey, Ryan. He's got an axe, Ryan. Ever seen those old school guillotines? He doesn't get his head chopped off, but with his extensive vision and awareness, he's like,
And he lives that. How do you have to kill the
I want you guys to know that Ryan just acknowledged that they're fucking with them, which is the correct assumption to have. But even with that, they still don't look for weapons. Now listen, they don't have to find matching beagles. Just grab anything. But no, they make their way down the hallway, like grabbing the wall like they're in the dark. Ryan then
You just bit? Oh no, he missed. He doesn't know.
Perfect bloody
Deserved.
face on top of it, which I guarantee much harder than it looks. So they decide to run outside to get on the motorcycle.
Why is Farigiraffe just eating up their team? This is literally something I randomly caught.
Man stood there with just a gas canister. Who timed that perfectly?
And Farigiraffe has swept
much harder than it looks. I'd assume they play a little hide and seek.
Based
and then Maya
Farigiraffe.
looks to the side and says, "This house has a raised foundation." Fuck you say to me? There's a crawl space is what she's getting at. So they go in there.
Oh, I lost.
For what feels like a mile. And I don't understand how I'm supposed to take this movie
Why did you do
seriously.
that?
Like,
Versus I got rid of the thread.
and then it turns around and there's a
He said I did everything I could.
like it's fucking Remy ready to crane operate. You get through the rat crawling simulator, then this dumb idiot Maya, while crawling very slowly in a fairly lit area, just 5 stars at
It is fairly lit. Yo, everything is faster than you. Holy shit, hold on. I need adamant.
If this movie moved a bit quicker from dumb shit like this, like Ryan grabs her mouth and then starts
Eruption.
crawl space with
I'm
all his
serious?
might, I might be more willing to play ball, but we drag these scenes out because need I remind you?
I think should be slower than me. I know it's speed stat. I literally know it's speed stat. It's like 45.
I mean, I guess they believe that these killers that have maneuvered the house.
The trick room user. That thing should definitely not like. I knew that thing should have been slower than me. Well, if anything was faster, I would have freaked
We don't
out.
really see it. We just hear generic fabric tear, and then he plays medic, which I'm sorry. I didn't realize we needed a tourniquet stat for the nail poke.
I was gonna take this road there, but I need money.
So they finally get out of the crawl space, which is like right by the front door entrance. Ryan then proceeds to speak louder than he did when he was first entering the closet when he didn't think there was any danger. And his plan is to go to the shed that's a stone's throw away from the house. Why? I get you're in the middle of nowhere, but hide and seek has to be last resort, right? Like that house.
I'm not
and
broke
shed are
anymore.
1,500
Let's fucking
square
go.
feet combined. They're gonna find you. So they
Bro,
run for the shed.
please.
Ryan twists his ankle because he's an idiot and unknowingly drops his inhaler. They make it inside and then flick a lighter on. And there's a stranger behind them when they do that, who doesn't do anything. They don't see her. I don't know if I'm supposed to be laughing. That's such a Looney Tunes ass. Whew. Glad we got away. So apparently they came to the shed to look for guns, because the guy's a hunter, should have guns. They don't find any, so he looks around and he picks up a hoe. It's something I do often. No, but he picks it up and he has the balls to say, better than nothing. If you really believed in that mentality, both of you would have
What? I have to fight Bryson? No, I didn't think there'd be a boss. I didn't think there'd be a boss fight.
proceed to sit down.
It's
and
fire
he's like,
dance.
Let me go to the upstairs of the shed.
Oh, I'm
You
cooked.
stay here. No clue why we would split now, but sure. The stranger girl that was there already reveals herself to Maya.
I need to get spat
and backs
boost.
up, and then stranger Axeman breaks
I'm
through the
cooked.
window behind her and he starts choking her. And that's when, boom, we hear a blast. And Axeman runs off. Turns out when Ryan went upstairs, he found a shotgun. A whole ass shotgun. And I thought he shot at Axeman, which would have been very funny because, I mean, he would have killed them both, presumably, because Axeman had this like crappy rear naked choke thing going on with Maya. But I'm pretty sure he just shot off to the side to scare him off. Which I gotta say, Ryan, it's a job well done. I'll be honest, my expectations for you are pretty low at this point. But
Who lives?
why are you putting the shotgun down? All right. Oh, you're gonna take the time to hug Maya?
I let it back. I think we could change some things to that. You said,
You're not gonna look at-
dog, why are you under my desk?
You've been pretty good about guessing that. So this is when Ryan and
It's-
Maya
You've
decide
seen Thunder 100,000 times, dog.
they
You're
make
not
their way
a
to the house
puppy.
to kill these strangers. And as they're sneaking up, they hear someone on the porch, and he's right around the corner. And the way it's built up, it's clearly a fake out. It is so clearly a fake out. Bang! I got him, Maya. What he actually just did was blow the head off the owner.
Bro,
of
you
the
saw I
building
could have killed everything in
who
front of
was
me.
returning to fix the fridge for them because Maya had called him earlier. And can I just say, hilarious. But also,
You sweet ass, you could just kill everything in front of it. Just destroy it.
fiddling with something
Piece by fucking
for a
piece.
very long time. Am I supposed to believe he was trying to open the door that's already been axed open? There's supposed to be a fat fucking hole about yay high. You can't miss it. So is he like, oh, dang keys? So Maya goes up to the whoopee cushion cranium of Joe, the Airbnb
Has
owner,
+2
and says,
defense.
Babe, where's his mask? Ryan's response, I don't know. Then he just starts looking around. And then Ryan finally realizes that he did an oopsie. So they decide we should cry and hug more. That's been working pretty well. They're just right there on the stoop crying. Maya's trying to comfort him. You were just trying to protect us. Really? It seemed like a lot of offense coming from Ryan's end. Not a whole lot of defense from Joe's side. But they look at Joe, and then they look at Joe's car, and then back at Joe, and they then devise a plan that's too cunning for us simple moviegoers.
I have an idea.
Really? What is it?
And it froze me.
Let's leave.
So they hop in the car and they wait long enough to be attacked. It's dumb stranger Axeman who's driving a Ford and he keeps ramming into the car. And Ryan's leg is now stuck. So he yells at Maya to go, all while he continues to get rammed.
Hey, yo.
And that's when Ryan remembers, oh yeah, big fucking shotgun right at my side. Been there the whole time. I should probably shoot this guy, but I only like shooting innocent guys named Joe. Do I dare break my streak? So he shoots at him, scares him off, and we watch Ryan struggle to leave the truck for like 2 minutes. And I don't know why. Like, genuinely, nothing. We're just seeing him get out of the truck. They recorded it. They're like, yeah, that works. So Maya's now in the woods, and instead of doing the thing that they should have done on each of their attempts, aka just run in a direction away from the cabin,
Oh, they
she
got it.
decides, you know what's gonna fuck them up? They would never think that I would hide for a 5th time. So she
Why did I
goes
twitch on
out
this? It gets
to the
thermal
beach and,
exchange.
oh no, there's a dead body there.
Yeah.
From the beginning that died. This is really impactful.
Yeah.
Oh man. I wish I
He
could
gets
show
what?
some of these scenes because there's nothing happening. There's just nothing happening. Like, look at me. Look at me right now. Just like that. Now, the final half hour of this movie fucks because it's people not moving.
We went
trying
at
not
5 times in a
make
row.
noise,
I think it's like
people
80
walking
accuracy.
in fog. I almost want to take the time to apologize to all the other movies that I've criticized this year. None too. I'm sorry. You're silly, but you're fine. Imaginary? I'm sorry. You had an idea. Let's just fucking get there quicker next time. Taro, I'm sorry. You're so bad and so formulaic, it's insulting. But someone worked on the monsters. That's there, I suppose. Exorcist Believer? You actually suck balls. But you gave me something. What is this movie giving me? It is
Oh,
so
shit.
devoid of ambition.
Need to
It is
calm
a
mine.
stodgy imitation of horror.
It does get Calm Mind.
People that I see that like this movie. Like, usually there's a difference of opinion and I get it. You liked it, I didn't. That's difficult for me here. I can only assume that you just love the Stranger series. Let's finish the movie, because my voice is starting to go. So Maya gets found and punched in the face because she refuses to move. Ryan starts dying of a asthma attack, so he makes a makeshift inhaler at the risk of making noise and alerting others. So it's tense, you know, that really matters because we can definitely tell where everybody is in relation to each other. Can't you tell by the shot of this person in the foggy woods? Or the shot of this person in the foggy woods? Must be close. And Ryan finally lands himself in an advantageous position by sneaking up on one of the girls, and he has his shotgun to the back of her head. And he doesn't shoot because, I don't know, she doesn't look like a Joe. But he starts asking her, where's Maya? And that's presumably the only reason her brain is
attacked his own team.
multiple anthills. But it's weird to assume that she even knows. Maya could have gotten away. Unless you really think Maya's just that dog shit, which, fair. But just take out 1/3 of the operation and keep it moving. They don't appear to have guns, and they're trying to kill you anyway, so it's not like I can't kill her, because then they're going to want to kill Maya. They want to kill us anyway. So he has her drop her knife, and for whatever reason says, turn around and face me. Remember, she's like this close to the gun. And he proceeds to just ask her about Maya again. Why did she turn around? I thought you'd at least ask her to take the mask off, but no. This is just...
Oh, it's just dodging every important attack.
Because while looking down the barrel, she starts...
The fuck am I supposed to do?
And then she grabs his shotgun like, yeah, fucking shoot me. And he doesn't turn this stranger's head into Stranger Things. I don't know why. Quote, give me one good reason why I shouldn't shoot you. Sounds like there isn't one, Ryan. Now what? And this is the kicker. Quote, you know how they say your first kill's the hardest? You're my second. He murdered an innocent man, and he's boasting about it. I guess that's
Fire him.
Catching strays. That's when Axeman sneaks up on him in these loud-ass woods with crunchy-ass leaves and knocks him out. And now Ryan and Maya are tied up in separate chairs in the cabin, and they wake up, look at each other crying.
It seems so fucking ass.
They got us. Yeah, they did. Good on
The
you,
fuck
Ryan.
station.
They cry some
But you
more.
don't get out of here. Hit it with boom burst. I don't even have them to catch it.
Marry me.
What the fuck is Zacian here?
Will you marry me? That's adorable.
I'm taking Zacian with me,
She
bro.
says yes. And then they kind of head hug because you
Never
know,
mind.
and they
I'm sticking my
embrace.
shit.
And then Ryan gets stabbed in the chest. I'm not joking, because apparently the three strangers were just standing right in front of them that whole time. Because after he gets stabbed, they pan the camera and they're just there, just looking down at him. And then Axeman
He's just
then
taking
moves
my shit,
behind
bro.
them, and then he kicks Ryan's chair over from the back, and Ryan
Try to catch it, though.
just instantly bleeds out after that. Which, can I say, is the
Hold on,
funniest
one
thing in
last
the
ball.
movie. Like, there's a fireplace right there. There's all
I almost
kinds of
got it.
tools around you, and he doesn't boot the chair down. He gives it a little nudge with his toes. And Ryan, I'm not trying to be funny, gently hits the ground. They don't add any sounds to make it sound thumpier than it is. He just kind of rolls and dies. This is a story of one of the most brutal. And this is where we get the trailer line. Why are you doing this? Because you're here. Wow, it's crazy. Ooh, spooky. Ha! My thing gets stabbed. Bow! And then same thing. We get this fucking little water park
If I just shore up,
send you down the slide,
loser.
rolls over gently, and that's the kill shot again somehow. Like before they get kicked, they're both like, yeah, they're like still kind of looking at each other. Still don't even really seem that stabbed, but they fall over, and I was like, blah, like, well,
I didn't get the boost, huh?
There they lie, the two lovers in chairs.
I almost got him though.
Dead, perfectly
It's
symmetrical.
minus like, what is he 8+ attack? What the fuck? What did he get? 17 attack.
So barbaric. Ryan's kill is debatably more brutal.
And he dies. I want to catch
This
it.
guy's head, who had nothing to do with anything. That's fucked up. Gently stabbing.
I want to have this
people who
fucking
are
fuck off ass station in the
and then
back.
just trust falling them to the ground.
And I got some.
The strangers.
The thing is, it's so funny because they seems like ass in Endless. Like, especially when they changed Eternatus.
Hey, strangers, peoples that are in charge of the movies, nobody's watching that. If anything, I might, just because I'm a sick man. But for this chapter, save your money, save your time, like the video and subscribe. Let's hit a milli, baby. Patrons are beautiful. Check them out. And as always, I am Mr. Gigi, and I am out.
What a spam shore up, bro.
Morbius this, Madam Web that. Are these movies even that bad? See that guy?
I never get the defense drop.
That guy still believed in something. That guy had hope. Then you actually watch Madam Web and actually watch Morbius, and you realize why we have war.
I literally never get it.
We just watched
Or
Madam Web.
the defense boost.
And yeah, it was bad, but I kept asking about Morbius. Are these the same level?
And wait, he didn't die. Wait, he didn't die.
Those thoughts. But that wouldn't be very YouTube.
Hold on.
Would it? Maybe. I love Morbius.
He's coming on. Fuck off. Let's go.
Morb, so good.
Put him in the back.
Can we get a fucking galaxy, boys? I'm starting to morb.
Alright, it's a little funny having a Zacian in the back.
That guy still believed in something. That guy had hope. That guy's a fucking idiot.
Alright, I did it. I didn't need to. Nobody asked for this. But every night, I just kept thinking, is it just as bad? Are they both just equal levels of bad? I have to know what kind of bad this is.
I didn't know I
this
watched
is what
this
keeps me up. Instead of thinking
type shit. Well, and bro, I literally have to swap that move out. It misses every time I need it. And that's 30. You're so cute for that. Having 5 sturdy months. Damn, bro. Why do you only have steel types? Dude, fuck you. What this? Swap this. Since I missed, just sack for a draft. No, now he misses because for draft has block armor. Based for a draft. What do you mean he swapped? He's saving it in the back. Wow. How many epic eggs do I have, bro? 3. Yeah. You trying to outplay me. He's crazy for that. It was actually kind of crazy. Yeah, so he shouldn't really be have trash ass moveset. He actually might be ass. He has magical twerk because he doesn't have a good move. It is like he doesn't have a good move for it. You can get an epic egg for this. Why do you have Mega Alakazam? I literally have no moves for this. Just kick. It's coach. No moves. This is the most useless swap. Yeah, like, I don't even affect this thing. Maybe if I got 3 hits off. But even then, like, there's a chance I miss. I need liquidation because Razor Shell is fucking ass. What if I just start swapping? Because I know 2 of the moveset. What if I just start triple swapping? Gosh, he's expecting a fairy move, right? Got him. Got him. I don't have that shit, coach. He... Bruh, what do I even do with this? I'm just gonna double swap. I'm not gonna like. I'm literally just gonna spam. I'm not fighting that shit, dude. Oh, I should have suckered. I didn't think he'd actually go for that shit. Is he out of his mind? He might be. But why did he actually go for that shit? I did not think he'd actually go for that shit. On the most sucker punch Vaughn. You should just give me a legendary egg, bro. And she has a CM in the back. I have no sweepers. Like, this thing is a fraud. I need to run Aqua Jet. But what? She changed her AI. Oh, Sacrifice Rage. Bro, she be changing her shit. That ass, she be changing her shit. Dead ass, she be changing her shit. But you got changed up. Yeah, this is a hard ass fight. I just have a bad team. I have like looking mythicals and shit, but they have no moves. Fairy types are fraudulent. Everyone knows this. He's a Sludge Wave, but I don't know his field type. Get some shit on that loser. This he actually goes for it at one point. I don't know why she goes for it. It lives. Bro, it lives? What the fuck are the stats on that thing? I don't have anything to hit that. That's what this shit is. Oh, no. Just fucking threats. Bro, she has threats. Sure. Sure. You stole my Quick Claw, you big bitch. You know Leopard Berry for the Quick Claw. Okay. Oh. It's gonna hit a psychic move. Nice speed boost. What's those? Got his ass. Oh, soft face. Oh, don't think I'm faster, coach. I'm faster, coach. Not enough. Alright, we lost. Wait, no, we didn't. Bro, she's fucking me. The fuck? You coded ass team. I'll do Gelati. What is it? Kill Lineu? You push double 70. Terror stab, speed. 1 defense boost. Either kill. Ready up. Yep, I know you didn't kill either, bitch. Damn, I don't kill still. Yo, that thing's fucking demon. Bro, that's dumb as hell. Terra E-Speed doesn't kill off of +1. Dude, I need a sweeper in this team. Please, bro. I have no sweeper. These dudes suck. This nerd. This. And then don't go for close combat. Just going to go. What's it called? This. I'm scared of it. Oh, wait, what did I press? Oh. Technically, that's actually good for me because I'm making him swap. He has to swap. I need a blue on this dude. What the fuck? Gengar is immune to spikes? Huh? It has levitate? It shouldn't. Not anymore. I think has, bro, this thing has fucking, bro. Bro, there's no way this thing has boots or something. How, it doesn't have levitate? Alright, definitely swaps, right? Swaps, right? Bro, why did he go for it one time? I need a sweeper so badly. Wait, what? Why did he stay in? I couldn't get like a Mega Stone. And he stole my Quick Claw. Yeah. It's some bullshit. This evil ass team she has. Let's think here. I should swap in. Oh. If I swap, because technically I've been swapping in. Oh, it's a waste of move. I don't really. What's these? I have set neutral. Let's go over slides. I have no steel. Sack alignment. I need to get Wait, why didn't I just Terra Dark? I don't have Terra Dark. Terra Dark would kill. Water. Foolish. Oh, I thought I set up spikes before. I might be too good. I set up spikes and then like nothing fucking happened. Oh, now the spikes. I thought I set up spikes earlier. I set up for the spikes a long time ago. I flinched? Bro, fuck you. Why did you get the flinch? And why did you stay in? This shit is so weird. He got a poison, but this dude's super lucky. And it party shot it. It doesn't live when it comes back in though. Oh, you're like insane. Like, let me just save that last one. Weirdly enough, I have to save it. I'm cooked. I don't have a resource. Literally, if I was fully healed, I'd probably win. This team is just shite. Inquisition could at least take a hit. We go for ceaseless. It spikes up because we're gonna be forcing shit. Inquisition is technically better to bring out. These spikes aren't effective. Like actuality. I should have been. I thought I should have put full spikes up. This shit would have ate these losers up. Wait, they went for it? They think I'm pussy. Shit is real weird. They think I'm pussy. You think that doesn't kill? That's adaptability tough claws. I had liquidation. I would have won already. I literally cannot trust Chrono. That's the issue. Riley is literally not trustworthy. I need to dance around setting these spikes because it's literally just, I forgot he thinks I'm pussy. No, wait, there's like a chance sometimes he doesn't think I'm pussy, and then he does. Like, it's weird. He just want me to set them shits. Why did he even come in? I didn't kill him. What's wrong with him? Oh no, I swapped too. I need a war. A war would actually work here. He's smarter. Good try. And sucker gets a chip. I need chip to kill it. You should swap now. Yeah. So weird. Bro, that's so weird. Why does he do that? I don't know when he like swaps, it doesn't swap. Now it's this thing. It's like that. Like, I don't know. I have to find the fucking perfect line. This team is so ass. Alright. See my win con though. I think I should play around like this. Ceaseless get spikes, goes Ace, spikes, and then goes combat. Oh wait, it's different. It's different. Is it different? It is different. It is the same thing. Because what I did, my dog still in the desk, dude, you got like for 5 hours. Swap the card. What's that? Ceaseless. With my chip. I think he thinks he's pussy. I think I'm pussy this time. Super kills. Probably the biggest threat. I think it's the biggest threat. I don't know who he brings in. Flutterman. I think Flutterman. Skills. A sec. I would try. Flutterman is AIDS. Shit. Let's see. Nancy has a favorable matchup, yeah. Same with this, honestly. I guess with Sasha, it's not fun. Swap. What, he read me? Nah, he's him. No, you're him. You're him. I can't even lie, bro. You're him. Like, bruh. It lives. It lives. Now you're him. Now you're him, dude. I forgot about this thing. Nancy's still alive. Oh, he read me again. But, no, you can't read everything. Weird. I'll just say fuck it. I try to kill you speed. Plus 1. I don't have any berries. You're a fraud, man. Oh, I forgot about this thing. Austin and Shine is the only thing here, and it has Loveberry. And it has other shit. Where's this shit, dude? I think it's mobile. Yeah, that shit's ass. I lost. There's like a live 2. Yep. Speed boost skills. Yeah, Lottie gets too dangerous. Lottie in the fact is too dangerous. If I had any egg moves in my niggas, I would win already. Or if they were healed. He just wins. If I didn't mess up in the middle with the predictions, when you started predicting me, I messed it up. Okay, bro, I wanted to go for like multiple of like this thing, but like she's super weird and thinks she could press me. That's her best argument. This thing, I think it just was. And then the thing that comes in is Flutter. I think we kill Flutter. Was Mag? Yo, I forgot it is Mag. I need to know how to further after. Further up is 2 ass. God, it is Mag. We still had Mag, dude. A sec. Oh, who's staying? Does why did you press that? You should have pressed the other one. It doesn't kill. Oh, dude. I read that right. Who's that team? I'm out of sucker, aren't I? Yep. Just in time. Oh, you're him. Oh, you're him. Oh, you're him. I go for damage. There's no bonus, I guess. Yeah, Mulberry. This is just fuck. He swapped? What the fuck? How did he swap? Sackfish. Bro is useless. It's tough, man. Wait, it's a fucking full final, bro. Golly, bro. What the fuck? Dude, fuck you. And your weak ass egg. Can't even give me a legendary, you broke bitch. Damn. I think you got the fucking clutch. Bro. Can I get a memory thing, bro? Please, bro. Can I tell you I need it? Like, this nigga's Asian is ass, bro. Bro is ass. Why does he have Moonblast? Bro said, chill on me, dude. I'm not in like my peak form. So ass. Technically, I have an amazing matchup into her team, I think. But the issue I have, look at that, I need PP ups or something, dude. There you fucking go. This thing could defeat a lot of that team. That's a favorable matchup. Egg voucher. Oh, look at the egg voucher. More the egg voucher. This is important. Defense. Good defense. Bro, fuck this bird. I'm about to beat the fuck out of it, bro. It's weak as shit. It is a bitch. You are not like that, bro. Go home. Give me quiver dance. Damn, I forgot. That's not the bug one. I'm like, give me quiver dance. Is it? You're what? What are you talking about? Where you're lost. Bro, can I at least get like a Mega Stone or something, bro? Dynamax. What the fuck I'm gonna do with a Dynamax, man? Like, can we wake up? The fuck I'm gonna do with that? Look at this team. None of these losers Dynamax. Do you see the shit they do to me? They showed up 8 times. I need a Mega Stone. Like, bruh. I'll make it right, I'll make it. Oh. -2. Should set up. This thing, like, this thing is too slow. If I had speed on this thing at least. Like, bro, I know this kills. I'll make it, I'll make it. Oh. Fucking loser. That's what you get. Yeah. Yeah. Dummy. Oh, wait, he lives. But he's dumb. Damn it, bro. They full countered me. Too slow. Who comes in on this? I don't know. Full dingo. Yeah. Fraud dingo. Damn. Flamethrower. Okay. And swaps. Okay. Bro, hit close combat. Bro, Diancie was eating your team up. Something started. Some reason you have a water started. You knew. Wanda, don't do it, bro. You need to fuck that, dude. Fuck, like, I actually need the mega. I literally need that mega. Fuck that, man. Dude. Like, the mega would be so helpful. We put a fucking work in. They get like magic bounce too. Like, he would actually be helpful. The whole time I haven't used bro fucking once, dude. What is you fuck? They just put it next to that egg voucher and I just fold every time. But the egg voucher though, said, bro, your team. Wait, when did Memory Mushroom get up here? Huh? When did they do that? 11 bands. Put this stupid music on. It's the end of the stream. So I get these epic eggs. No, I'm not going to bed. Dang it, it was a boss fight? I didn't think it was. I don't think it was boss fight. And it just like eats me. Do I have anything? I didn't heal it. Should have just short up. I might get right now, I might get. Oh, he burnt me. Good bitch for that. Right here. Well, how did he land Inferno? Like first turn? I hate when they do that. When they just land a 50%. Like it's supposed to hit. Yeah. Let's just dog and shit. Like say shit, right? I need you to actually put some like work in. Like hey, that's what it's supposed to do, bro. That's what it's supposed to do. I just need you, Zacian, to apply the pressure you are supposed to. You're supposed to be out here pressing these niggas, ensuring that they are failures. It's Darm. Let's just click on Darm. Or Darm lived with 1. Is he faster now? I don't think he is. Yeah. Based Zacian sleep. You shouldn't even have to go crazy, bro. We had this thing in the back. So. Bro, I'm not about to reset this shit 800 times, bro. Fuck this. Give me the second reward. I think Zacian is the best matchup into this. Looks like I might do perfect damage. Nope. Too much. Not little too much. He's mad useless for his enemies. Finally, and I just got egg moves. How much IVs for beginner though? Damn it, bro. I have this loser. Oh, I'm an extra. It's enough. I got what, 2 and 1 red shiny? I got some decent stuff. I think I almost have enough to fill a page. If we have to scroll down. See? Hey, you can just hear my dog on the desk. You have enough pretty good shinies to fill a page. Bro, I don't have fucking fake out on this thing yet. I don't like that. The 2 costs now. Hey, that's pretty good. Look at the golden boy. Where's a D-Dance opportunist? I think it's Pixelate. That might be a mini super. I need that water move. I don't even know what it is. It should literally tell you. It is, by the way. Wait, you can get unaware? Steam Rapture. This is technically the only box legend I have that's red shiny. I kind of want to use T-Tar. I think Diamond Storm. What would be the best Diamond Storm? I wasn't trying to use Diancie. Diancie's actually no, Diancie's mixed on both fucking sides. What the fuck, Diancie? Imagine about this in the game. And Diancie doesn't have a shiny. Doesn't have shiny variants. Why does the shiny variant look? Why does the shiny look better? What, Dancy's not shiny variants? That's kind of fucked up, dude. Actually, I still have the pass. Look at the pass facility. I'm gonna do this one too. This one needs this thing needs a passive change. What is that restrict? Hey, he doesn't have Geo yet, does he? Body press. Okay, I got rid of that. Plus Geo, let's see if I can make it work. It does not body press. Why is body press not a bit too strong? It's really good coverage. Which let's steal type these heroes. Yeah, think all your things. Think outside the box. No card. I just think I have orange boots. Let's do some more research. These are the only federations. That's variants. Kind of ass. What about aerial lead? Dragon Eyes. Like the Mega doesn't look right. He has an assistant. We do get this. It's in there somewhere. Yeah, it gets out of this. I can tell you the type of this. Fucking Panzer has variants. It's some bullshit. What's the electric version called? This thing has pixelate. It has variants. So very dense. There's just yeah, nobody got galvanized. It's really forgotten, honestly. I think the Orange gets it. Iron Orange does have fucking mega though. This thing gets it, but it's slow as shit. Pheromosa gets it? What the fuck, Pheromosa? Pheromosa's like, yeah. Yeah, I just gotta get things, coach. So I understand it. Pheromosa got banned so fucking quick. It's highly forgotten now. I should do it, but it has no defenses. But it also has no variants. What the fuck? I think T-Tar would be the better user. Sarah Rush, Sandstream, Diamond Storm it, tear him up. Rocky Payload on no variant on steroids. Yeah. I think the best user is T-Tar. And he actually has variants in Shiny. And in Shiny, it's actually fires for it. I think T-Tar is what I'm saying. I might have to try to farm T-Tar. I mean, how much stuff do I even have? Like that. I have 60. That's enough to buy 6 eggs. They haven't released any variants for Reshiram yet, so I'll fucking pass. Well, that's what I do. I'll just save up the experience and I'll use my eggs. I can't release it. Oh, shit. Forgot my dog. What's up? Oh, wait, there, doggy. I missed the doggy. Those were so fucking long. Garchomp better. But they nerfed Garchomp. Wait, is Land's in the air? I don't know. There's no additional effects. It hits all enemies. 90 base power. Kind of useless. That's why they got rid of everyone with 1,000 arrows, dude. It's fault, dog. They nerfed Garchomp. Like, that's what I would have ran. It's everything in the air. The person gets to this fucking Beedrill. Yeah, it says he has it. He doesn't have it, sadly. I don't think this dude has it either. Yes, he does. I just don't have it. That'd be fucked up. That's fucked up, dude. Like, he'd actually be a beast. And I'm still like, alright, I'm ending it. Alright, goodbye.